Sorry, guys. Somehow I ended up putting myself in the basement, and I didn't realize it. Sorry. It's been blank the whole time. Sorry. All right. So now we have 10 seconds, and then Dakota Kai's partner is going to come in, and we will be at an even 2-on-2 match for the time being. Oh, and it's going to be the Beast, Raquel Gonzalez, coming in. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. This whole time I thought I was on the piano top. I'm sitting there talking away, talking about the match. Sorry about that. All right, so we are watching Wargames for NXT Takeover. They started it with the women's match, and now at this point we got two from each team in the match. We got Raquel Gonzalez, Dakota Kai, and Shotzi Blackheart and Ember Moon. Raquel Gonzalez is a beast, and she's the one that just came into the match. And now she's using Dakota Kai, her partner, as a weapon. So now Raquel Gonzalez and Dakota Kai have the upper hand against Ember Moon and Shotzi Blackheart. But Ember Moon and Shotzi Blackheart will have the upper hand shortly. They do have the advantage of having an extra woman in the ring until all women are in the ring. The human spider trick? Pretty much, Mike. Pretty much. All right, so now we have both double teaming Ember Moon with the big kick to the head. And Raquel, after Dakota kicked her in the head, power slammed her into the ring. Raquel is basically in control. Dakota's kind of letting Raquel do whatever she wants. Although I can't say that I would try and stop her. She is a beast. So now they are going to the other ring. No, they're just going to use the ropes, apparently. Dakota Kai jumped from one ring to the other and took both Shotzi Blackheart and Ember Moon down. But we got 8 seconds till Dakota, Ember Moon, and Shotzi's partners in there, so it will be a 3-on-2. But, and we are getting Rhea Ripley. So now it's going to be Raquel Gonzalez scoring up with Rhea Ripley. Dakota Kai tried to be a factor, but I don't think she's going to be able to. She has nothing against Rhea Ripley. Dakota Kai jumps on Rhea Ripley's back. Now Rhea Ripley is giving Dakota Kai knees to the face. Big clothesline from Rhea to Dakota. she's pretty much just clothesline her and dropping her, drop kick. I think it was smart for Rhea's team to put her in third, especially when they saw Raquel come out, because Rhea is really the only one that's going to be able to match up with Raquel Gonzalez's power. So I think it was very smart of them to use Rhea as a third woman. So I don't know if you guys have ever watched a Wargames match in WCW, but it's 4-on-4, and there can be no pinfalls or submission till all 8 people are in the ring. So until then, it's kind of just like a battle royal type of thing where you just beat the shit out of each other. Tonight, Rhea's team has the upper hand, so they will always have, whatever new person comes in, they will have the advantage. Rhea has her belt wrapped around Dakota Kai's arms. She was headbutting her, and then she just flung her right into the side of the cage. But in the other ring, Gonzalez just took out both Ember Moon and Shotzi Blackheart. And now Ripley and Gonzalez are kind of eyeballing each other, one in each ring. And they are going to meet in the middle of the rings, right on the metal. Somebody's going to go down. You know somebody's going to go down. And who's it going to be? We don't know yet. And they are back in a ring, the two of them. Rhea Ripley has the upper hand on Gonzalez. We got 12 seconds till another member for Dakota and Gonzalez come in. And then it will be even. Toni Storm is coming down, so it's going to be Toni Storm, Raquel Gonzalez, Dakota Kai versus Rhea Ripley, Ember Moon, and Shotzi Blackheart. She automatically goes after Rhea Ripley, who had the upper hand on Gonzalez. Everybody else was down. And now she's taking a turnbuckle off the corner. She brought in some kendo sticks. I don't know if Lisa and Mark are watching, but Mark, if you see the damage this kendo stick is doing, that is what Wolfie wants to be in your future. And now she's trying to take another turnbuckle off. Shotzi tried to stop her. Now Ember's trying to stop Storm. So now they're going to work on Rhea. They just flung her back first into the first empty turnbuckle. And now they're going to try to fling Ember Moon in there. Ember Moon's fighting it. Storm just gave Ember Moon a suplex. Almost looked like a angle slam. You got Raquel Gonzalez working on Shotzi Blackheart. We have Rhea Ripley catching her breath in the other ring. And unfortunately for Dakota Kai, that's where Dakota is. And Rhea Ripley goes right after Dakota. And now both Gonzalez and Storm have the kendo sticks. Gonzalez is working on Ember Moon. Storm is working on Ember Moon. Gonzalez is working on Shotzi Blackheart. And we have Rhea Ripley and Dakota Kai fighting in the other ring. Shotzi just kind of was able to get away from Gonzalez. And now you got Storm attacking Shotzi Blackheart from behind, and Rhea Ripley getting Dakota Kai. We have Ember Moon in the middle. So now we have 3 in one ring, 3 in the other. And we are going to do 2 separate moves. Ember Moon kind of did a eclipse with Rhea Ripley holding Gamer. Gamer, are you even watching War Games? If you're not watching War Games, I'm not sending you a link, shit. And here comes Io Shirai. She is grabbing a ladder. She's not playing no games. All right, so now we are at a 4 and 3. Uh-oh. Raquel Gonzalez just closed the gate while Io was getting another weapon. She's trying to keep Io Shirai out of the match, but the cage is open again. And now Gonzalez has Blackheart attacking her with the kendo stick. What? You're not getting a link if you're not watching War Games, gamer. That's the whole point of this whole stream, is to watch War Games, goddammit. Alright, Shane. But hello, gamer. Thank you for joining me, gamer. I believe Io Shirai is still on the outside of the ring. They're still trying to keep her out. You're not watching War Games, gamer. I know you're not. So we got Gonzalez back on Blackheart. Io Shirai still grabbing more weapons to throw into the ring. We got Ember Moon working on Toni Storm. Rhea Ripley is still in the other ring. She just Io Shirai threw a chair at Gonzalez. Gonzalez was stupid enough to hold it. And she just booted Io out of the ring again. Oh, they're going to try and change. They're putting a bracelet or something from Storm on the gate so Io can't get in. Oh, but Io's climbing the outside of the cage. And Gonzalez just used Blackheart to hit the cage and knock Io Shirai off the cage. If you remember, this is very similar to what happened last year in the men's War Games match. You had Undisputed Era keeping out one of the members from their opposition. And here comes the Poison Pixie. Oh, but Io Shirai is still not in the cage. And now she is. And now we have Indy Cartwell attacking Io Shirai from the back. And now Indy Cartwell and Candice LeRae are grabbing more weapons. And now Indy Cartwell is putting a chain on the door of the cage. Hey, Dirty Operations. So this way, Candice LeRae is in the ring. Indy Cartwell is on the outside of the ring, but so is Io Shirai. And Cartwell put the key to the padlock down her shirt and told the ref they had to go get it. And now we have a 4-on-3 disadvantage for the good team, which is Ember Moon, Rhea Ripley, and Shotzi Blackheart versus Candice LeRae, Gonzalez, Dakota Kai, and Toni Storm. They have managed to lock Io Shirai outside of the cage. Not really sure where she is right now, but she never was able to get into the ring. And now all 4 women on Candice's team have kendo sticks, and they were working on Shotzi Blackheart. Candice just tried to pin Blackheart, and the ref is saying they can't because Io Shirai never came into the ring. So the match never officially started. So they will still not be able to win the match until, and there is Io with the trash can on top of the cage. She's putting the cage over the trash can over herself and flying and taking down all 7 women. And now Wargames can begin. So Io Shirai put the metal trash can on herself and jumped from the top of the cage onto everybody else. So now there could be a pin or submission because all 8 women are in the ring. But now everyone is down. The only one up is Shirai. And she has a hammer and she's going after everybody. She's going after all of Candice LeRae's team. Big DDT with the assistance from Rhea Ripley to Gonzalez from Io Shirai. And now Shotzi's team is starting to pick up. And now each one of them are taking their turns, doing a splash. Hey, Fish, how are ya? It is a freaking circus, Mike. That's what Wargames is all about. As William Regal says, Wargames. And now we got Io on the top rope, and she goes for a pin on Gonzalez. And they tried to stop the interference in the count and couldn't. Gonzalez was able to break up the count. So the circus will continue, Mike. So now we have Toni Storm in a ring by herself. We got all the other 7 women in the other ring. Rhea Ripley into the cage, courtesy of Dakota Kai. Io Shirai in the cage, courtesy of Dakota Kai. And now Ember Moon is in the ring with Toni Storm with the hammer. She's got Candice LeRae coming up behind her. And now she's got the Gargano stretch on Ember Moon. But now we got Shotzi Blackheart, who has a submission on Storm. Candice LeRae was able to break up that submission. How are you, Fish? Are you feeling better today, love? So now we have Candice LeRae, who has the top of a trash can lid. She went after Blackheart, but Blackheart dodged it. Blackheart has a chair. Candice LeRae is trying to get out, ends up being able to get a kendo stick. So we got Blackheart, who has a chair. Joseph Grohl. Nice. Joseph Grohl's out to dinner watching Wargames. We got Shotzi, who has the kendo stick. She was working on both Dakota Kai and Storm. I'm sorry, Toni Storm and Candice LeRae. Dakota Kai attacked her from behind. And now we have Io Shirai going after Dakota Kai. She goes into the turnbuckle. Well, that's good. Oh, Joseph is at Walmart now. I don't know where he went, Joe, but Thomas was over here at the start of War Games. All right, so we have Io Shirai stuck in a trash can. Dakota Kai went for a pin on Io Shirai. Ember Moon was able to break up the count. And now Toni Storm into the cage, courtesy of Ember Moon. Dakota Kai attacks Ember Moon from behind with a chair. I'm about to pull a squirrel soon, so that cat, if he doesn't show. Are you India, Thomas? Joseph is getting very upset, Thomas. So we have Dakota Kai and Ember Moon. Ember Moon is setting up two chairs side by side, using Dakota Kai's head as a meet the chair kind of thing. I saw you crawl in there. I don't know if you're still in there or not. So we got Ember Moon going up to the top rope. Dakota Kai. Ooh, she just did a total eclipse on cheers on Dakota Kai. And now she's got a pin. Toni Storm hits her with the metal trash can from behind to break up the count. Thomas. So Storm is working on Ember Moon. She just powerbombed her into a metal trash can. Io Shirai breaks up the count. Hello, beautiful Lisa. Rhea Ripley went for a pin on Toni Storm. Toni Storm kicked out. Lisa, Joseph has corrupted Fish. So we have Candice LeRae working on Rhea Ripley with a trash can lid. Ripley, boo. All right, Lisa. Candice LeRae running to work on Shotzi Blackheart. Let's go, Storm. Storm turned on her tag team partner last week, Joe. Yes, I know your inbox is empty, gamer. Because you ain't watching War Games. So therefore you get no link until War Games is over. We got Blackheart on the ladder. Candice LeRae meeting Blackheart at the top of the ladder. Headbutt to Candice. Oh, and Candice LeRae, he lands hard on some metal stairs for the top of the ladder. Blackheart's going to do a jump. She went to go do a... Candice LeRae had the chair, and Shotzi Blackheart went to go do a splash. Yes, gamer, if you can tell me what is happening right now in the ring, I will send you a link. So we got no metal stairs, gamer. They're inside a cage, gamer. So no link for you. So now the only one getting up is Toni Storm. Rhea Ripley has her on her shoulders. She just flipped her right onto the top rope. Io Shirai is going to the top rope. They're not in a cage fighting against the steps. Gotta go, Doris. I'll be back. Too much people at Walmart. All right, Joe. Ooh, Gonzalez just slammed Io Shirai from the top rope into a ladder, strewn across both rings, broke the ladder, and Gonzalez was able to pin Shirai. Yeah, I know, Gamer. You know that because I just told you that. What's Gonzalez's first name? What is she wearing? She's not the giant Gonzalez, Gamer. You're only proving my point, goddammit. So the women's war game match is over. No, Fish, she's not wearing a pink dress. So I'm sure the men's war game match will be the main event. Oh, Gamer. I know Gamer wants a link, Fish. The problem is this is a reaction stream. Gamer is not watching the show, so therefore Gamer does not get a link. You are not watching the show. You're watching me. You're probably not even watching me. You're probably out walking around London. You know you love me, gamer. I'm sure he'll have a reaction too, and it's not going to go anywhere with the show. London probably would give you a link. So go see London for a link, gamer. Finn Balor said, enjoy your war games tonight. Ooh, and he said this Wednesday, all eyes go back on the Prince. No, Fish, I was not. I've always been a fan of wrestling, but I never personally wrestled. So they're just doing a replay of the end of the women's war game match. Shit. You're a shit, gamer. You're a shit. Oh, that's true too. Gonzalez just pinned the women's champion. Oh, sometimes that means a lot. So the men's War Games match has Undisputed Era in it, which I think they have an advantage. This is the third War Games match. They've been in War Games every year. And then we have Pat, stupid Pat, and Gamer. We have one of your guys. We have freaking what's his face? Oh shit. Oh, next is Tommaso Ciampa versus Timothy Thatcher. Ooh. 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 Gamer probably does need a hug. Poor Gamer feels left out. He needs a spoon. I don't know why he needs a spoon, but apparently Gamer needs a spoon, Fish. And here comes Tommaso Ciampa. This ought to be a pretty good match. Oh, see that, Gamer? Fish has spoons and forks. She could probably hook you up. She may even have those fancy spoons to eat her fancy homemade pudding that she puts all the dressing stuff on. Ooh, she even has butter knives. You sleep with a bag of potato chips under your toes. All right. He is a little salty tonight, Fish. He is. Maybe that's why. And out comes Thatcher, Timothy Thatcher. I haven't made up my mind about Timothy Thatcher yet. I don't know how I really feel about him. I think he's a decent wrestler, but I also think he's got an ego, and I don't like the ego. Very nice. All right, and the two men lock up. Gamer, I always send you a link. The only time I don't send you a link is when it's a reaction stream. Squirrel. We ended up having Gonzalez get the pin on Io Shirai after throwing her from the top rope through a ladder in the middle of the two rings. And she got the pin. So Candice LeRae's team won. And now we have Tommaso Ciampa and Thatcher in the ring. Gamer likes potato chips on his feet. Ooh, Thatcher's already going for a submission hold. He's trying to get Tommaso Ciampa into an arm lock. All right, Fish, Squirrel. All these animals. So hard to keep control of. And now we got Thatcher, who had Tommaso Ciampa in like a head leg lock. And now he's going for an ankle lock. Tommaso Ciampa just goes old school and grabs him by the nose. But Thatcher just pulled back on that ankle. And now Tommaso Ciampa is on top of Timothy Thatcher, squeezing his head up, and Thatcher is able to reverse it and get on top of Tommaso Ciampa. Thought he was going to go back for the ankle lock, but he did not. He is trying for an armbar again. Right? Squirrels and fish. I don't know. I'm sure we'll have other animals. I haven't decided what kind of animal Gamer is yet. Tommaso Ciampa is in control of Thatcher now. Almost doing his own version of 10 Balls of the Bowery that Sheamus does. And now he is working on Thatcher's left leg. I'm an animal that receives links. Well, not at this moment. You're not, Gamer. Well, we have bees. Yes, we have bee ladies. Yes, we do. Now both men are back to their feet. They are trying to work on each other's legs. Tommaso Ciampa throws Thatcher outside of the ring. Then he goes on the outside, and Thatcher runs back in the ring, attacks Tommaso Ciampa while he's trying to climb back into the ring. It's beautiful. I'm Jewish, isn't it? Sure. I thought you were Christian, Gamer. Can you be Christian and Jewish at the same time? Pretty sure you cannot. I could be wrong, but I don't think you can be. I don't know. If I am wrong, I apologize. But I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong. So the refs check it on Tommaso Ciampa. We have him doing some uppercuts on Tommaso. And no, gamer, it's not because you're Jewish. Even if you could be Jewish and Christian at the same time, it's not because of either one. I had surgery through my throat too. Apparently, so did Tommaso Ciampa when he broke his neck. And now we have Thatcher on the outside of the ring working on Tommaso Ciampa's neck. As I just mentioned, Tommaso Ciampa had neck surgery about 2 years ago. Oh, I'm sure he's still here, Fish. I am sure he's still here. You need a friend? Lone Star, what's up? So we have Thatcher and Tommaso Ciampa in the ring. Nice, nice. See, Gamer, why don't you try to borrow Lone Star's tablet or his other tab? Because he's watching War Games. All right, so we have Timothy Thatcher, who has Tommaso. I almost said Lone Star down on the mat. He has Tommaso Ciampa down on the mat. He's going for pinfalls, and Tommaso Ciampa keeps kicking out. The only problem is I don't think Gamer has a computer. Doris, you are my friend. Meant a friend swimming here in chat. Oh, okay. Well, according to my stream, there's 5 people swimming in chat, but one of them's Tony, who walked away. Gamer could be sulking in the corner. So now we have Ciampa, who is still being worked on by Thatcher. Thatcher's been working on his head and neck area. But Ciampa just did a jawbreaker on Thatcher. Go, Ciampa! Up. This chopping each other. I know, I was really kind of hoping Ciampa would come out and beat the living holy hell out of Thatcher. But Thatcher's been working on Ciampa's neck for a while, and that seems to be Ciampa's weak point. Oh, there's another friend, Fish. Lisa's still here. She was feeding the kids. Thatcher's in pain now because he went to slam Ciampa down, and Ciampa was able to reverse it, and he landed on Thatcher. So now Thatcher's midsection is trying to catch his breath. No, I am not lonely. Yes, now Fish is not lonely. So now we have both men trading rights and lefts, holding on to each other in the middle of the ring. Up, here comes Ciampa. Head to head, but Ooh, gamer. Fish is giving you a direct order. Both men ran and put their heads out and hit head to head. Now Ciampa's getting the upper hand on Thatcher. Clothesline for Ciampa. Another clothesline. And a third clothesline to Thatcher. 4, 5, 6, 7. And a big one. A big clothesline out of nowhere. Lutz Thugs, what's up? How are you? Right now we have Tommaso Ciampa and Timothy Thatcher in the ring. Tommaso Ciampa's in control. Thatcher has been in control for most of the match, but Tommaso Ciampa was able to turn it around. On the other live chat, when your husband figured I would come say hi and give you a big thumbs up. Well, thank you, Lutz. I appreciate that. Superplex off the top rope to Timothy Thatcher from Tommaso Ciampa. He goes for the pin. And no, Thatcher is able to kick out at 2. Well, thank you for stopping by, Lutz, and hitting the thumbs up and saying hello. I appreciate it. Thomas. All right, so now we have Tommaso Ciampa, who's still in control of Thatcher. He looks like he's going to... Uh-oh, Thatcher just hit Tommaso Ciampa with double throat chop. As you know, I've been saying Tommaso Ciampa had neck surgery not too long ago. Thatcher has spent most of the match working on Tommaso's neck, and now he's got him in that damn headlock hold that he puts people to sleep with. Ciampa's starting to go out. Is he going to be able to fire out of this? Thatcher was able to put Tommaso out on Wednesday. Oh, and they both go outside of the ring. Tommaso Ciampa used his momentum to push them both outside of the ring onto the floor. And now the ref's doing a count for both superstars. Thatcher's almost in the ring. Thatcher's in the ring. 8. Ciampa gets in the ring at 9. So the match continues. Both men still out of it, though. Ciampa a little more than Thatcher, but both men are still out of it. Big knee to Thatcher from Tommaso Ciampa. And another running strike knee. And he's got him in a sleeper hold. Them knees. Ooh, Thatcher's like bleeding from his ear, it looks like. Tommaso Ciampa still has the hold on. That's a lot of blood. It looks like it's coming right out of Thatcher's ear. Not really sure if it's probably Lone Star's. Probably is a knee shot to the head. I don't know if he ruptured his ear or if he ripped his eardrum. Looks like it is coming from inside the ear, though. Hey, Doris, how are you doing today? Did I fall asleep again last night? Yes, Christina, you did. So we got Tommaso Ciampa, whose ear is still gushing blood. He's got Tommaso Ciampa out of it. German suplex to Ciampa. All right, so now Thatcher's back on his feet. Tommaso's still out of it from that German suplex. Both men on the outside of the apron. Thatcher's looking for a German suplex on the outside to Tommaso. Tommaso is able to block it, doing big elbows to get separation. But Thatcher just hit Ciampa with his own elbow. Ciampa fell and rolled inside the ring. Thatcher climbing into the ring got stomped from Tommaso Ciampa. Now you have two fish in the stream. Yes, I do. Tommaso Ciampa it seems like he's having a lot of problems with his neck. He went for a DDT, but Thatcher was able to pull him into the rope and whiplash him off the rope, which seemed to do a lot more damage to his neck. So Thatcher's back in control of Tommaso Ciampa. He went for an uppercut, but Tommaso Ciampa was able to dodge it, backslide, but Thatcher was able to go into the rope. One, two chops to Thatcher. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And now a big boot to the face from Tommaso to Thatcher. And he's trying for another DDT off the top rope. And he hits with it. The Willow's Bell DDT off the rope. He covers him. 3. So Tommaso Ciampa won the match. Yay, Lone Star. Tommaso Ciampa won. Not really sure if Thatcher ended up having his eardrum busted or if there was just maybe, I don't know if he had cauliflower ears that got busted open. Right? Telefish. This fish is a friend, not food. They need to move chop on a Monday or Friday nights. He won't go, Lone Star. They offered him a contract last year and he refused. And he said if they force him, he will retire. He does not want to go to the main roster. He wants to stay in NXT. Because I thought the same thing last year. And then if you remember, Johnny Gargano went to Monday Night Raw for a little bit. Tommaso Ciampa was supposed to go at the same time. And he didn't. And there was a report released saying that he refused to take the contract. And said if they try to force him to go to the main event, that he would refuse, that he would retire. He said he would rather retire than leave NXT. Where are all the blue people here? Right now, I think Lisa's the only blue person here. Joe has so Squirrel has a wrench. Gamer has a wrench. Lisa has a wrench. Joseph has a wrench. Gary has a wrench. So I think the only ones that have been here are Gamer, Lisa, Joseph, and Squirrel. And right now, Squirrel and Lisa are away from their things. Oh no. Oh no. You should be one of my moderators, Fish. Dear, now we have blue. All right, so we have a triple threat match for the North American. So it's going to be Johnny Gargano, oh wow, I blew, Leon Ruff, and Damian Priest in a triple threat match for the North American title. I try to keep the mods for people that always come, or at least come to the better part of my streams, like more often than not. That's why, like, a lot of other people have more mods than I do, because I just try to keep the regulars as mods. So more often than not, I'll at least have one mod in the chat. Yes. So they're showing a recap of what was going on with Cameron Grimes and Dexter Lumis. Hey, mascot, what's up? Did you guys watch NXT and see that blindfold match? So, and that's why they're doing this, because Dexter Lumis and Grimes have a strap match tonight. And if you haven't seen their history, Grimes is scared shit of Dexter Lumis's eyes, which they freak me the hell out too. He gets some creepy ass eyes. He don't blink. The man don't blink. How do you not blink? Oh, it was pretty decent. It was a pretty decent show. It was more build up for matches for tonight, of course, but Dojo, what's up? How are you, my love? Thanks for popping in. He is a creepy ass bastard. He is I think he's an awesome wrestler, Lone Star. He just creeps me out. I always try and remember who he reminds me of. There's an old wrestler that he reminds me of, and I can't think of who it is. Oh no, and I think it's the zombie referee from the last takeover they had, or Halloween Havoc. I'm glad you're good, Jojo. Thank you for stopping by, love. I can't stand Cameron Grimes, so I'm really hoping that Dexter does his usual and beats the crap out of him. Right? It's kind of weird. He does look so far so good, Cash. They had the women's war games. Candice LeRae's team ended up winning when Raquel Gonzalez ended up putting Io Shirai through a ladder that was hooked up on the ropes in between the rings. And the ladder broke, so she went through onto the metal. So Raquel Gonzalez was able to pin Io Shirai. I'm expecting the better War Games match to be the men's, which I'm assuming is going to be the main event. Are you still at work, or are you on your way home from work? Grimes is trying to tell the ref that he wants to use his own strap. And Cameron Grimes used it as a distraction to attack Dexter Lumis when the ref was trying to get his strap onto Dexter Lumis. So the match doesn't officially start till both men are attached to the strap. So right now, Grimes is working on Dexter Lumis on the outside of the ring, throwing him into the barricades and the cages. Using the strap on his legs to pull him back out of the ring. Into the ring apron, Dexter Lumis goes. Using the strap to clothesline Lumis. Now he's got it over his eyes. Right? Grimes is just trying to take out Lumis's eyes because he's freaked out by his eyes because he don't blink. I told you he don't blink. And now he's got the strap wrapped around his mouth and he was pulling down on it. Now both men are back into the ring. But Grimes still attacking Lumis. The ref's not doing a damn thing to try and get the match started. The match hasn't even officially started yet. Grimes went to whip Lumis with the whip, and Lumis moved. And now Lumis has the upper hand on Grimes. And Lumis has the other end of the strap. He's going to put his own hand into the strap. So now the match can officially begin. Both men are strapped. Lumis is trying to pull Grimes into him. Grimes is trying to run away, but he can't because of the strap. Grimes tried to do a kick to Lumis, but Lumis was able to stop him. Big clothesline to Grimes from Lumis. And now he's going to use the whip on Grimes, but Grimes is able to escape. He was able to hit Lumis in the face. Using the strap against Grimes. Tried to put him into the post, but Lumis reverses it. Grimes is trying to climb the cage on top of the barricade, but Lumis is using the strap to stop him. Where does he think he's going to go? That's the whole point of the strap match. Pulls him down and gives him an uppercut on his way down. Yeah, so far, Gamer wanted to come up, but he didn't have wrestling on, so I don't need him doing his rambling thing as much as I love how he does it while I'm trying to do commentary. And Lisa's feeding the kids. Right into the barricade. Are you home yet, Cash? I'll send you a link on Twitter. On Twitter. Lone Star, you're watching Wargames. Yeah, Fish, if he was able to watch it, I'd give him a link, but he doesn't have a computer to watch it on, and I don't think he can, unless he has the network, I don't think he can get it in the UK. And I'm pretty sure he don't have the network, so. That's the only reason why I wanted to wait till after War Games was over to give Gamer a link. Oh. So Grimes was able to put Loomis over the barricade. When Loomis stood up, he had his eyes really wide. Freaked the shit out of Grimes. Yeah, yeah. I mean, and that's what I usually he'll stay in chat till the program's over, and then I send him a link, and then he comes up once the wrestling thing's over. So we got Grimes, who's still in control of Loomis, which I'm very surprised at. Ever since he put him over the barricade, Loomis has had a hard time recuperating. I should probably put this. I'm just trying to rearrange my. Now he's going after the other strap that the ref wanted to use. Grimes says, oh no, he's using the bag on Loomis. He's blindfolding Loomis.
Well, it's about
Hello.
I'm up here to do your job for you. Been waiting all day long.
Huh?
You hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. It's about time you got a professional up here to do your job for you.
I know, right?
What's up, everybody in the chat? I apologize you had to suffer for that for so long.
I will.
I'm here to save the show for you, Doris. I mean, look, Doris is already halfway off the screen trying to run away. Look at her. Welcome back. How's everybody doing? So this is how a strap match is supposed to look. You know, you got two people attached to a strap. Last time I saw a strap match in WWE, they did it so wrong. They just gave each other a belt and said start spanking each other. I'm glad we're not seeing homoerotic stuff tonight. I don't care about your personal preferences. I'm just glad we're not seeing this on here. Like with the Velveteen Dream, you'd probably be like, oh. Anyway.
Oh, Lewis is using the strap to kind of tie Grimes to the corner around the post.
And that's what you got to do. You tie them down and beat the snot out of them. That's how you're going to win a strap match. I mean, this actually looks like an old classic four corner strap match, if you ask me.
Yeah, it does.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Good, good.
Good.
Very, very good. So now we have Loomis on the outside, Grimes on the inside.
I think everybody knows who is who, Doris. But thank you for giving the two.
Fish isn't watching it. And I don't know if JoJo is. Lone Star is.
Well, if Fish wants to watch it, he should pay $9.99 a month or create a new account and get it free for a month. So he can watch TLC in 2 weeks as well.
But she don't watch wrestling.
He don't watch wrestling.
Nope, she don't watch wrestling. She only
Then
comes
watch.
to support us because she loves us.
No, she loves me. She's been waiting on me for the past 75
She
minutes.
doesn't
and I
love
am here.
you.
Fish, tell the truth. Tell the truth. Now that I'm on here, this whole beautiful face in the perfect lighting. See, I've stolen her words from her. I'm so beautiful. That's right. Admire my beauty.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but I'm pretty close. Thank you, Doris.
So now both men are back in the ring.
Now, who's who? Let's see if you remember.
Loomis is the blonde one. Grimes is the one with the long hair.
Grimes. He calls himself Grimes. He does look kind of grimy, don't he? Maybe he should go have a shower, shave that beard off. No self-respecting man wears a beard that much. I mean, look at that mustache.
Nope.
That is a manly mustache.
That it is.
And big clothesline into a bull. Oh, reverse the bulldog into a German suplex into the corner. See, he's cheating. He's cheating.
He's not cheating.
He's cheating. He used the turnbuckle as a weapon. This is a strap match, not a turnbuckle match. They need to get the rules right.
So Grimes just did the same thing.
But Grimes isn't a cheater. We're not talking about that, Doris. Well, I'm talking about Grimes. Grimes is the cheater. The blonde one, I lost their names. Where's my program? Anybody got my program? Where's everybody at? Everybody got quiet.
Grimes is the one with the long hair.
No, I knew that. I knew Grimy. Loomis.
Dexter Loomis.
Dexter Loomis. He has such a forgettable name, but an unforgettable look. He's going to be the next Johnny Nitro. Anybody remember him? No, but everybody remembers John Morrison in the six-pack.
I remember.
You remember John Morrison because you loved him as Johnny Nitro, didn't you? You thought he was perfect as Derek Bischoff's lackey. Oh. Is the plexiglass broke on the outside?
Probably.
I think Loomis's veracity has actually broken that platform out there.
It could. It could have.
So what did y'all think about that opening Wargames match? Ember Moon really brought it tonight, did she not?
Yeah,
Ember
she
Moon
did.
And Shotzi Blackheart. I didn't get to catch the finish, but it would look like a good match. Did you actually get to watch the Tribute to the Troops today?
Yeah. Yes.
So the stupid Patriots didn't mess it up for you. Good.
No, because when War Games started, the Patriots game was 38-0 Patriots. So I was like, in the fourth quarter. So I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm safe to shut this off.
Who were the Patriots playing?
The Chargers.
The Chargers suck worse than the Patriots this year?
Yep. That they do.
I guess Auntie Cam is really doing it. Or is Auntie Cam still on the outskirts for Corona?
I don't know.
Look at Grimes, man. He's just cheating right here. Look at this. Like, that's an illegal pin. That's just not fair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to get off of this and get on to football. We're not talking about how great the Saints done today. We are talking about Loomis versus Grimes. And Loomis is down on the mat. He just kicked out of a 2 count.
Yes.
That was a beautiful double body suplex, though. Coming from a wrestler. That's an amazing move. No?
So we still have Loomis on the match. Grimes is kind of making his way up He's setting the chair back up. I don't know if he's gonna sit in it again or.
He just got to take a breath. I mean, everybody saw what John Moxley done against Kenny Omega this past week, and they're just trying to recreate that because everyone knows that John Moxley is 10 times better than anybody else.
Oh, goldfish whip fishing? Is that what you're saying, Nora?
Oh,
Thank you for coming, Nora. Are you watching War Games? Ooh. I thought he was going to put him in the chair and Grimes reversed it.
it's probably slippery from all that sweat and not bathing.
Hey, I'm sweating too.
Well, thank you for stopping in, Nora. I appreciate that.
Hey, Nora.
You again?
Loomis tripped up Grimes with the strap, and Grimes went headfirst into the chair.
Well, I wouldn't smash it with my chair.
And
Well,
now he
Loomis
has
went
that silence holds.
Yeah, look how.
And he silenced Grimes, didn't he? He put Grimes straight to sleep at War Games tonight.
And Grimes just tapped out.
Am I that far ahead of him?
He's completely way.
Maybe.
That guy but that guy's.
I don't know
That
how
guy's
far.
really reckless. He has worked his butt off. Loomis deserves it. He just beat a grimy little kid and won the match.
I'll be right back. I'm going to make a drink.
A kid?
Why are y'all both in here?
Because you wanted to.
That's right. Welcome back to the Cash One Answer Show. Thank you for my opening act, Doris, right here. She should move that chair so we can all see that this is War Games.
They can see Phoenix.
Hey. Get out the way and be quiet.
Yeah. Can I color too?
No. You wanted to watch wrestling, not coming here and color. If you're going to come here, you're going to go. If you're going to come here and do anything else you want to do, I'm letting you stay up as a favor. So who else is ready for the last War Games match of the night?
It's completely weird, and his nose is really right here.
Phoenix, what are you doing?
I'm making for like Spider-Man chair.
Your Spider-Man chair is definitely not in there.
It's in here.
Just grab one of those other chairs.
These chairs they'll be fun.
So how's everybody doing on this Sunday night? Everybody's all quiet. You guys just don't want to talk to me. Well, while I got a minute, I'm going to go ahead and say rest in peace to Pat Patterson.
Well, I don't need.
Oh, I hear Doris coming back. She's always a spotlight stealer. She just can't handle when somebody else has the spotlight. That's exactly what Doris is doing right now. She reminds me of somebody else, Edge. He just could not leave Randy Orton alone. Randy Orton was going to be champion, and Edge came out of nowhere and just ruined it for him. Edge deserves what he got. He's out for another year. End of story. And when he comes back, Randy Orton's going to finish him again and make him another legend. Hi, Mystic. Thank you for coming into the Cash One Esper show with my co-host, Doris. Right now, there's... Go ahead.
I was going to say he wishes this was the Cash Mystic Exploration. Hello.
I already said hello, Doris. Get with the program. Is your internet lagging that bad too?
Maybe.
Wait.
Thank you for coming. And thank you, Fish, for bringing in some of your fishy friends.
Oh, is that what I smell? Okay.
Look at that thing.
That's a buzzard, baby. Right now, we're seeing a cameo of a buzzard. The buzzard's going to win War Games, y'all. Apocalypse. What? Whoa. No. Is he here? Is he finally here?
He's not here.
He's here. It's time. He's back.
But he's on AEW. How can he be here?
Oh, I'm not talking about him.
Oh.
No, Dad.
Oh,
We're
are
not
you
talking
talking
about
about?
Sting.
Are you talking about Chris? Chris Cross? Was that his name?
I can't say his name. I can't. Look, insider reports only. We will discuss it more on Wednesday night when NXT is live on USA Network. We can't just know it was an important phone call I got earlier. It was an amazing phone call, and it's gonna be something great. It's gonna bring in the new year for NXT. It's gonna put NXT up over everything. Raw and SmackDown can't even compare. That includes Drew McIntyre, Roman. I wish I could reign. Everybody.
I
You
was
got
actually
bored.
I was thinking of Chris Cross the other night when I was watching NXT. I was like, I wonder when he's gonna come back. Thank you. I got so bored searching for awesome streams. Well, I thank you for coming, Mystic. I know that Fish is always very good at recommending new friends.
Fish, we thank you for bringing Mystic in. I mean, I had to come straight from the gym and come straight here to finish watching the Warganes. Like the only Wargames match that really meant to me was Shotzi at the moment. Because Shotzi and Ember, they're following me on Instagram and Twitter, and we're just tight.
And they lost.
Well, I still had to support my girls. Okay,
yes,
I still had to support them. Greetings from the UK. Well, welcome from across the pond.
Right.
We're here. Most nights wrestling is on. But I have the feeling that Wednesday night, Doris will be watching NXT. I'll be watching AEW because I'm a Sting fan, and screw NXT when it comes to Sting. Lone Star, to answer your question, out of character, I'm breaking kayfabe here. Finn Balor loves the NXT brand because he actually got to have a little bit more control over his character, and when he got to be the Demon. Where on the main roster, Vince apparently is still running the storylines. So that we're going to get to see more of the Demon probably in 2021. We might get to see him one time this year, but highly unlikely. And forgive me, I have not watched that much NXT. I don't know the roster that well, so.
Yeah, me too, Mystic. I'm hoping that he does make a return.
The Demon Balor is my son's favorite. Sorry, Doris.
My favorite too. I love.
Yeah, he's her favorite too.
Look, I'm letting y'all stay up to watch Finn Balor on Wargames. After that, y'all going straight to bed. And then we get to the real stuff, but I have no alcohol, so I can't do any shots tonight. No cheers.
Yeah, I have nothing to do shots with anyway. I'm just drinking my eggnog and rum.
Rub it in.
Suppose I could do shots with rum, but that's just too rough.
This is your last one. Damian Priest. Now this is a guy right here that I absolutely enjoy watching wrestle.
I do too.
Go ahead.
I think he's really good. I think he's good on the mic too, as well as in the ring.
NXT Takeover WrestleMania, him versus Ricochet. Who do you got?
Right, that would be a good match.
Never say never, because we may get to see it. Joey Gargano got Mama Luke. Yes, he was part of the Full-Blooded Italians on Ring of Honor. He got to keep his own gimmick. His gimmick was huge. You know who I really miss? Austin Aries.
Me too. He's back in TNA, isn't he? Or he got fired from TNA.
Nah, he's still working Impact Wrestling. But, I mean, Johnny Gargano reminds me so much of Austin Aries. I bet they would have an awesome feud.
Yeah, they would.
Leon Ruff. And anybody that's been paying attention, I'm joking with Doris. I actually love being here. Don't take me seriously when I rag her about the Patriots and shit. And we know the Saints are going to win the Super Bowl, but, I'm just ragging about it.
The Saints ain't going to the Super Bowl.
The Saints are going all the way this year. I don't care what you say. We won 9 straight games, 4 of which with a backup quarterback. What has the Patriots done? Exactly. Drink your rum. It's none of your business. So if you're looking for a Super Bowl stream of real football, y'all can join me on the night of the Super Bowl. Actually, I'm probably going to be at work. No, I won't. I will get off early that night. I will run out of death throwing up or something. I'm going to pull a Darren Drozdov and put my Campbell's chunky soup in my mouth and just throw it all over one of the inmates.
If you do a Super Bowl stream, I'll join you.
Well, I don't use StreamYards because I really don't want to pay for it. I got OBS, what they call them? Streamlabs. I got Streamlabs.
Okay.
The best I would be able to do with that with you would probably be Skype because I could coincide Skype or Zoom with it.
Okay.
Do that. We could do a good Zoom meeting with everybody.
Unless I could always see if Jimmy will set me up a stream, although I don't know if he can add me to his stream on Zoom. I don't know.
Well, it wouldn't be that hard. I mean, I could do it if I did Streamlabs.
Yeah, because Jimmy has a Zoom because he doesn't like StreamYards.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of having to pay for it. Like, that's the whole reason why I have a StreamYards account. I don't like the idea of having to pay for it. And I get 45 minutes a month. That's it on my free account. So, I mean, we could probably cover a quarter together.
Go lay down. Go.
Wait, who is broadcasting? Is that ABC, NBC, CBS, or Fox this year?
Probably NBC or CBS. Usually they're the ones that carry it.
Well, I mean, I know they just kind of swap it up, and with Disney buying Fox, we might get it on Fox this year. Lone Star, it's set for me to stream more than 45 minutes. Well, never mind, I was trying to stream from my phone, so that might be a different story. But I have a Prime account with my Streamlabs, so. Okay, Leon Ruff is getting his butt kicked by Gargano, and Gargano just drop kicked Priest out the ring.
Right. So right now, Priest is on the outside. Gargano's trying his best to keep him on the outside.
Look at Ruff go.
Right. Because Ruff said on Wednesday that everybody thinks he's a joke, and he ain't no joke.
I mean, he done won the North American Championship. It's not a joke. It might be a fluke, but not a joke. How old is Ruff, man? He looks like he's like late teens.
That's what I thought. I thought he might be like 19 or 20. I'm not sure. He does look young, though.
Well, they definitely broke the rules with him. I mean, look at him. He's like a kid. Looks like he just got out of junior high. That's right. Just throw him out, Priest. Let Priest in for a minute and whoop up on Gargano. Gargano's cheating with a stiff boot. And, of course, the ref's not doing nothing about it.
There's no rules. It's a triple threat match.
There's a rule or two.
There is not. It's a no disqualification triple threat match.
Yeah, and I bet if Priest brought a chair in, they would disqualify him. They brought the European Championship back. It's on SmackDown. Who's got it? Oh, not the European Championship. I'm thinking Intercontinental. The European Championship, that would kind of be interesting, but they're probably just going to stick with NXT UK as their European
I was going to say, I think, in a way, the North American Championship replaced the European Championship. And then they have the UK champion.
Hey, Skulls.
Seth, what's up?
Sorry, I don't remember your name. Not that important.
Lone Star said Ruff is 26 years old. I'm surprised he's that old. He looks like he's a kid.
Good doctors. His parents are good doctors. That's what it is. Oh, Jesus, what a Gargano.
So Gargano just went dive into the outside. Ruff, really? Ruff, you fell for that? Gargano tried making Ruff think that they were going to work together, and ended up sparing him.
Well, absolutely. Anytime in a triple threat, it's smart to team up to take the third guy out and then beat the hell out of each other. That's the only way you're
Especially where Priest is so much bigger than these two.
I mean, Rey
Normally,
Mysterio
that's what
proven
we
that
see.
size don't matter. But
Well,
I
I
mean,
know,
Damian
but
Priest is just better in all aspects. I mean, Ruff may have the talent, but he doesn't have the experience like Damian Priest has.
yeah,
See, look at that. He jumps right on Priest thinking he's going to knock Priest down. See, that's a strength advantage, not just the size, but the strength.
yeah.
Oh, he just called him boy and told him to get out of his way. And Tony Ruff just smacked him and got answered with a punch. That's right. Don't piss off Damian Priest. Oh, is he going for the Priest? What would that be? The Priest
Oh,
edge?
he just slapped
Oh,
him.
jeez.
Does that hurt?
Oof! Right through the barricade.
Okay, Ruff is. I'm sorry to be ahead of you. Ruff is about to be carried out by a gurney. That's rough.
Go tell Daddy if you got to go out. Go. So he just pretty much powerbombed Ruff right through the barricade.
Can we call that a power bomb? I mean, let's just call that the Priest edge. I mean, that's exactly what it is. It's like the Razor's Edge was just, the Priest touch.
Yeah, Mystic, I've heard it's really hard to get into the Thunderdome.
Well, I mean, if you really want to try hard enough, get a globe, put it around you, and then get a lightning rod right in the middle. You know what? You can make your own Thunderdome. Just good luck. Good luck, Mystic.
And there goes Ruff. Ruff is being taken out of the match. So unless he ends up doing one of those surprise returns, we're definitely going to have a new champion.
Ruff is too young and small. He's not going to be able to return from that. Priest done destroyed him and sent him straight to hell.
You never know.
I know. Triple H done called me.
Go
he done
tell
said
Daddy.
he'd
Go.
let him come back.
Go. Go. Go.
See, there's a rule. Pinfall or submission has to take place in the ring.
Yeah, that's the only rule. And when it's a championship match, that's the only thing that how you can win the belt is by pinfall or submission.
You can win by disqualification. I've seen people get disqualified. I mean, remember when Seth Rollins got disqualified for attacking the Fiend Bray Wyatt in a Hell in a Cell match?
But you can't win the belt that way.
You may not be able to win it. Well, I mean, I guess you can here.
How can you
a triple threat match just became a singles match. If you're not there to defend it,
you wouldn't be able to win the belt. Although, yeah, I guess, huh? All right, maybe. Yeah. Oh, Cool Beans Fish, 17 likes. Very nice.
8 watching. Why is there only 8 watching? Look, you've got the most must-see commentator on YouTube right now on Dorsey.
Thank you.
We should be at 30 right now. You're welcome for joining you. You're welcome for giving you all this content. Because you look so bored up here without me. You're sitting here like, oh, he just got punched. Oh, there's a strap. Oh, this Mama Luke did that, Mama Luke. Yeah. Oh. But you're welcome for being here and giving you all this content.
Gargano going with the kicks. Ooh, Damian Priest just gave his own version line of the clothesline from hell to Gargano.
Oh, great. Here comes Tony Ruff running it all. He got carried out. He's not allowed to even compete in this match. Did the trainers even clear him? He didn't have enough time to get the x-rays and stuff.
See, I told you that he was going to come back.
He's cheating. Tony Ruff is
not cheating. He's still a legal combatant in this match.
He is an illegal combatant because the trainer did not call me and say that he was cleared to wrestle.
And now he beating the shit out of Johnny Gargano.
I'll let you catch up.
Ruff ain't no joke.
He's a joke. He couldn't even take a razor's edge without saying, "Help me, ref." He had to go backside and grab a soda. Lazy bum.
Takes out both men on the outside off the top rope. Puts Gargano back in the ring.
Reset or refresh your stream. Welcome back, Lisa. It's like I'm trying to call it, but you're so far behind. And I can't go to another website to watch WWE Network.
Am I really behind?
You are that behind. Like, you're just now seeing the cutter. That was so amazing. 3, 2, 1. All right. While she's refreshing, Johnny Gargano just caught Tony Ruff on the top rope. Tony Ruff is now sitting on the top rope because he can't do a singles match. Johnny Gargano just pulled him off with a snapmare. Johnny Gargano is standing tall in the ring while Damian Priest is on the outside. Tony Ruff is laying in the middle, and the referee is counting to 3. Oh, Johnny Gargano just gave Ruff a rough left hand. Go to bed. You had your chance. Ooh. Johnny Gargano tried to throw Tony Ruff out of the ring. Ruff caught the top rope, came back in with a clothesline, and now he's got a 2 count on Johnny Gargano. Have you caught up yet, Doris?
Nope, because I just saw what you said just happened. All right, so you call it.
You want me to call it? I'm going to call it all I'm on. All right, Damian Priest is standing tall in the ring. Tony Ruff is going to try to dive on him again. Stupid maneuver. Oh, he jumped over Damian Priest, hits the ropes. Damian Priest misses with the clothesline, misses with the backhand. Tony Ruff just caught a boot to the face so damn big that Kevin Nash would say, "Holy crap." Now, Damian Priest has Ruff and Gargano both caught. It looks like a flatliner from Damian Priest to both of them. And I don't know if he was in Graham's Toy Show, to be honest, missed it. Referee checking on Tony Ruff. Tony Ruff is still cleared, even though the trainer didn't clear him. Damian Priest is gearing up for something, not really sure. He's jumping around the ring, letting his hair fly, and a huge back elbow in the corner. Now to Gargano, and back to Tony Ruff. And now it's running, throwing slew plays. Holy crap, what does Damian Priest have in store for us? You cut up, Doris?
Are they in the corners?
No. I'm just going to have to wait on you. Johnny Gargano has been... damn it. Damian Priest just got thrown into the corner by Johnny Gargano, who just escaped out of the razor's edge. You're watching off your computer, aren't you?
I'm watching off of the network.
On your computer?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, go fish. We'll be right here waiting on you. I'm just gonna follow Doris's lead here. What, baby?
Gargano just used freaking Leon Ruff as a torpedo.
I missed that.
Johnny's tying Priest up in the ropes.
Yeah, Tony Priest's lips are bleeding too. Take a look at that. And now it's just him and Tony Ruff in the ring all alone.
All right, let's see.
Oh.
I'm gonna see if the stream that Lone Star gave me works better.
Oh, you're using secondary streams?
Well, I was watching on the network, but I was looking behind, so.
Well, I mean, it's probably more than likely because you're using the upload on here, which is slowing down the download on there.
Oh no. That guy is.
That's why I asked. I figured you might have been watching on the Roku.
Oh.
I did have it running on the TV, but. All right, let's see.
Hey, we don't have Wolfie in here.
No, Wolfie not here.
Figuratively. Well, actually, literally, without taking off my clothes. What that is?
There's 2 rings.
There are 2 rings, baby. This is the night of Warganes.
Why?
Well, you keep watching, you'll see. And Priest just went for another elbow on Leon Ruff. It's Leon Ruff. I thought it was Tony Ruff. Why? Anyway, Leon Ruff comes across with 2 clotheslines. Still can't knock the big man off his feet. Oh, jeez.
I love
Oh, well, thank you, Mystic. But we only got like another hour left. If you could just, lose sleep for another hour, forget work for tomorrow. Because, work's still going to be there, but War Games isn't, okay? You got to think about that, Mystic. What is more important, right?
You're funny.
We have a guy in a ghost mask from the Screamer. We got 3 ghosts in the ring.
Oh, Johnny Gargano ghosts.
Yeah.
Why is there 3 ghosts?
I don't know why there's 3 ghosts face. They're morons. That then they're going to take down Damian Priest because he's destroying all 3 of them. That's right. He threw 2 of them out of the ring, and he looks at the 3rd one. And a clothesline. That was that SOB clothesline, that stiff old bastard clothesline I've taken too many damn times in the ring. My back hurts looking at it. And 3 more ghosts.
We might be together now. Johnny Gargano just closed the 1 ghost to the ring after throwing the other ghost out.
I'll let you catch up.
Big boot to the one on the outside. Now he's going to go through over the top rope. Takes out 3 of them.
Now he's back in the ring.
Now, yeah.
And he just suicide dived over the
and takes out so there were 6 of them?
There were 6 of them.
Oh, shit.
Oh, huge frog splash from Ruff. Sorry.
Ew, wow. I still blood on the
And it was a kick out of 2 by Johnny Gargano.
Wait a minute.
All 3 men back in the ring now. Ooh, looks like Gargano's bleeding too.
Gargano was one bleeding from his mouth to begin with.
Oh, I thought you said it was Priest.
I might have said Priest, but I meant Gargano. I will admit my fault on that. Because that's what a real person would do, Doris. Won't admit that, Drew McIntyre lost Survivor Series.
Because Drew McIntyre didn't lose legally.
He lost 1, 2, 3. How is that not legal, Doris?
Now it's Ruff and Priest going 1-on-1. Johnny Gargano goes after Priest. Super kick to Priest.
Is that a super kick? It looks like a trouble on
Paradise.
Oh! How does he know his lid?
Oh!
There's 1 more, though.
Yeah, there's 1 more.
There's another ghost.
Oh, and Ruff is going to take the distraction. Super kick by Gargano.
And he's bleeding out of his mouth.
No. God
Johnny
damn it.
Gargano won just like that. He is your new NXT North American Heavyweight Champion. You got to deal with it, Doris. You got to deal with it.
But that's just not fair.
Life isn't fair, Doris.
On the outside, 7.
At least they weren't in the ring.
So it was an 8-on-2 match.
So the odds are still in Priest's favor. Look at him. He's bigger than all of them. And he still couldn't overcome.
That's Priest with Damian.
That is Damian Priest, baby.
That's Gargano.
That is not Gargano's. Gargano's Ghosts.
It's Gargano's little army.
Yeah.
You're just mad you don't have an army to take care of your business like that.
Don't.
Whoa.
Don't.
Woo.
Man, I was hoping either Rock would contain or freaking Priest would win.
Ruff retains. He retained his losing record.
Ha 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 ha.
He has never won a triple threat, and tonight is not any different. But I mean, I guess you always like the little guys. How tall are you, Doris? Like 5'1" anyway?
I'm 5 foot and 3/4.
5 foot and 3/4. See, I even gave you a whole quarter, but no, you wouldn't even take it. I don't even know who that is.
Oh, that's Austin Aries.
That's not Austin Aries.
Well, that's what the Austin Theory. Sorry, Austin Theory.
Austin Theory. Your theory
T-H-E-O-R-Y.
is wrong on it being Austin Aries, Doris.
I misspoke.
You misspeak a lot.
I won't misspeak when I punch you.
Oh, yeah, good luck with that. I'll just come with the Saints defense. You can come with the Patriots offense. We'll see how far that gets you.
Go tell Daddy. Go.
I'm not downloading that game, Roberta.
Don't download that game if she tells you to download that game.
I'm not downloading that game unless she tells me to or not. They banned me. I got banned for playing their games. True story.
Really?
Why did you get banned for playing that game?
Because Daddy was so good, he was winning with one shot every time, and they just couldn't deal with it.
Why?
A New Year's Evil countdown. January 6, 21, live on the USA Network.
Why?
Holy crap, that's Wade Barrett. I knew the voice was recognizable. I just didn't recognize him. What do you think of that tank that Shotzi came out with tonight, though? Wasn't that an amazing tank?
It was.
Poor Dakota Kai, man. She took off running when it shot at her. How you gonna be scared of a toy tank?
That's what she been building.
I started watching NXT last week, and then you didn't do your stream, so it's your fault that I don't know what's going on, Doris.
I know.
So I watched AEW, to where we got to see Sting return to TNT for the first time in 19 years.
Yes.
And now it's time for Warganes. Look at this. This is why there's 2 rings, baby. Look at this huge cage.
And this is going to be like the best match.
I don't know. I mean, they got a lot to cover to take over the women's match, because the women's match was quite amazing. If I was Finn Balor, I mean, he's the right size. I would take the tank that Shotzi was using. Wait, Finn Balor not on this? Really? I could have sworn Finn Balor was in this match.
Nope.
When is the last time Finn Balor's been on a main NXT show?
He was just on this past week. He came back from his fractured jaw. He had a jaw fractured in 2 places. And he actually did a little promo in this saying that on Wednesday we go back to all eyes being on the Prince. See?
Four people beating up 4 people.
What are you doing?
2 rings and a steel cage. This will be awesome.
trying to find the manual.
You know what? If y'all donate to me, my son will have the War Games play set here at the house for Christmas.
Oh,
If not, it's your fault.
If I could, Daddy, if I did it die that you're talking to, or the guy that you're talking to?
I'm talking to the people on the stream, baby. 10-1, Finn Balor shows up in this match, and I bet we're gonna hear the heartbeats.
maybe.
And
Why
then
you always gotta try to knock down everything I say, Doris? You're worse than Byron Saxton.
I can't believe Undisputed Era is actually face for this.
Why? The Four Horsemen were face to take on the NWO,
True, true.
but they weren't face when they took on the Dungeon of Doom. Figure that one out.
that's not how.
What if Ming and Barbarian were the tag team champions at Halloween Havoc 1996? Would the Outsiders still have won the titles?
Mom was
I don't know.
doing that.
But because it was Harlem Heat, and just like Booker T did the rest of his career, dropping the damn ball. Can you dig that, sucker? That's why he's doing the shucky, shucky, quack, quack moment of the night. What are you doing? What are you doing, Phoenix? Sit in Sissy's chair right there.
She's setting up her little brother to take a DDT.
These two could probably do it to each other. I have to teach them how to do it right because you don't want them walking away from it. Tommy Dreamer's lucky I didn't show. Baby, there's not space right there. So there's like 50. Oh, there's not space right there. That's what I want you to do is sit right there, baby. Well, you can scoot over a little bit more since you can get right here. You can get right there. You don't gotta act like You don't gotta act like that. Yeah, if you're gonna act like you're going to bed, I told y'all I'm not dealing with this tonight. No. You want to come in here and watch wrestling? Go to bed. Are you trying to do everything but watch wrestling? Go to bed. This is daddy time after work. You want to spend time with daddy? You're gonna watch wrestling. All right. The rules are 2 teams will be contained in separate cages with 1 member of each team starting the match. After 5 minutes, a member from the team McAfee will be released to enter the match. After a 3-minute period, alternating members from each team will enter the match until all competitors are inside the cage. And then the War Games can truly begin.
Yes.
Is this going to be elimination, or is it just first pinfall wins?
First pinfall.
See, that's the stupid crap right there. Apologize, not trying to be inconsiderate, but that's the stupid crap right there. Back when War Games happened in WCW, it was an elimination match.
Yeah.
Once all 8 men was in there, you had the option to have a 4-on-1. It's like an Ultimate Survivor Series. Ooh, that might be the reason why they're not doing it. They don't want to take away from Drew McIntyre losing.
That's 4 people.
Yes, that's going to haunt you until next November. Deal with it.
Probably. It's going to be Drew McIntyre and AJ Styles at Hell in a Cell at
TLC.
TLC.
And it's going to be a TLC match as going to be announced this morning. But I guess you're just not paying attention to all that, are you, Doris? You're just like, oh, I'll just wait till Monday. But we all know AJ Styles is going to win because he's phenomenal. You give him a ladder, he's perfect. You give him a table, he's even better.
I'm sorry, he's not better than AJ. He's old. AJ Styles
Drew
old.
McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre is only 35.
And AJ Styles is only 41.
He's old.
Oh my God, he's experienced. Drew McIntyre cannot say that he's wrestled for WCW, ECW, WWE, TNA. He can't say all that. AJ Styles can.
Drew McIntyre wrestled for WWE and then went on the independent circuit. He wrestled for He actually did wrestle for TNA.
Yeah. Who hasn't wrestled for TNA?
And then he
My
came
point
back
exactly.
to the big boys.
AJ Styles has wrestled in Japan, America, Mexico, Canada, Ring of Honor,
But
Triple
the
A,
sad part is,
TNA,
he wasn't good
ECW.
enough to wrestle for WWE until he was
Good
like
enough. They
35.
begged him for 10 years, and he said,
They
"No, I've
did
got more I've
not.
got to do." They
They did
did.
not.
They did. They
In
begged
his
him for
head.
10 years. Oh, it was not in his head. Look, when you have somebody on the inside like I do, thank you, Dave Meltzer, then you can find out for yourself. But AJ Styles was begged for 10 years to join WWE because he was so phenomenal everywhere else. Japan loved him. I mean, you know what it's like to make 100 million yen? No, Doris. Then
Nope.
Ring of Honor hired him. And then he wrestled in Canada. Then he wrestled in the UK. Then he wrestled in TNA. Then he wrestled for Ring of Honor again. And finally, he gave WWE the benefit of the doubt and said, "Hey, I haven't beaten these losers yet. Let me come here and try." And guess what? He's been phenomenal all the way.
Yeah. And
Thank
he
you,
didn't
Wolfie.
want to come to WWE because he didn't want to wrestle people like Stone Cold Steve Austin or
Yes, he
The
did.
Undertaker.
He's wrestled Sting. He's wrestled Big Papa Pump. He's wrestled the Dudley Boys. He's wrestled everything that was better than WWE and decided to leave.
When did he wrestle Big Papa Pump? When?
In TNA.
When Big Papa Pump was like this big and fucking was so old that he stopped taking steroids and wasn't as big as he used to be?
No, you're thinking back when he went to Puerto Rico and wrestled for Carlito Caribbean Cool. Oh, yeah. I know you don't remember him. Like
Wolfie.
Wolfie said, he still moves like he's in his 20s. Drew McIntyre moves like he's Hulk Hogan. The only thing he's got going for him is a big boot that Hulk Hogan made famous 30 years prior.
He doesn't even do the big boot.
That's all the Claymore is, though. It's a falling big boot. He's just saving his hips. That's it. He's too tall and his hips are weak. He's got to fall down when he does the big boot. That's all the Claymore is.
It is not.
It is a 1 foot drop kick, which guess what is a big boot, Doris.
Well, then he does it to perfection better than anybody else.
He's the only one that's done it. That's why it's to perfection. I could perfect it better than he could.
You said it's a big boot. Everybody and their mother has done the big boot.
I'm saying the way he does it, I can fall down and throw a foot up and say I claymored somebody. If you really want to call it a claymore, why don't you tell the shoe at him afterwards? That's a claymore. A claymore is an explosive that goes out. His is a falling big boot because he's lazy. Drew McIntyre wrestled in TNA and could not go over AJ Styles. Anyway, back to the match. The guy in red is beating the guy in black.
So we have.
Can't keep up, Doris. Oh Lord, we done broke her commentary.
We have Kyle O'Reilly in the red, and I can't remember his
Pete Dunne.
Pete Dunne. Yes,
Pete
thank you.
Dunne, the first NXT UK heavyweight champion. You know what, Doris? If you're gonna try to call NXT, you've got to learn their accolades. Pete
At least
Dunne
I
is
didn't
the
call
great.
him the one in the red is beating up the one in the black.
He's not important to remember. At least I remember the first champion.
Hi, Alexis.
Hey, Sugar.
Oh, Pete Dunne just fun kick freaking. Oh.
Break his fingers, Pete. Break his fingers, Pete. Kyle O'Reilly can't even keep up. It's exactly how Drew McIntyre is going to look in 2 weeks on TLC. Crying, laying on the ground. Hey, please don't hurt me. When he's got him in the calf crusher.
Pete's working the fingers. In
Thank
TNA, he
you,
wrestled
Wolfie.
Sting, Bubba Ray, Devon Dudley, Ric Flair, Big Papa Pump, Jeff Hardy, Tommy Dreamer. He's done it all. He's old, Wolfie. He's done it all because he's fucking old.
Drew McIntyre got Daniel Bryan. That's what happened to Drew. So he had to get better elsewhere. AJ Styles came in phenomenal. You just got to deal with it, Doris. He's so phenomenal that he grew a 7-foot person.
Yeah.
Just grew him, just out of nowhere. Used the force and made himself a tag team partner. Drew McIntyre can't even do that. He's got an open jar of mayonnaise that's got a high, strong temper and can't even win him a match. Anyway, Pete Dunne with the roll up and a double hand stomp. Go to bed, both of y'all. Go to bed. You're calling the wrong show. Go to bed. I love y'all. Good night.
And not only does he have the Claymore, but he also has the Future Shock DDT.
Oh my God. He picks them up, cradles them, and drops them in a DDT. Larry Zbyszko perfected that in the 70s.
Oh, the phenomenal forearm is a flying clothesline, which everybody in the DJ hasn't been fired from any promotion like Drew has. Just saying.
Thank you, Wolfie.
Wolfie.
That is all my points. That's all
Wolfie.
my points. AJ Styles is better than Drew McIntyre all the way around. All the way around. Multiple time tag team champion, multiple time world heavyweight champion in every promotion he's worked in.
Wolfie.
He came in, defeated Sting, and became the leaders of the Aces and Eights.
Who did?
AJ Styles.
Sting wasn't even part of the Aces and Eights.
Yes, he was.
The Aces and Eights were led by Dudleys.
After Sting lost and AJ Styles left. No, you're right. He was part of the main event mafia. You're right. The main event mafia. AJ Styles beat the entire main event mafia.
Thank you. If you're gonna know their accolades, if you're gonna talk about it,
I admit I'm wrong. I admit I'm wrong when I'm wrong. But Drew McIntyre has been fired from WWE, been fired from TNA, got kicked out of Ireland.
He wasn't even from Ireland. He was from Scotland.
Exactly, but the idiot didn't know that. He took his kilt over there and tried to blow his bagpipes. He even learned the accent.
You're all just
Look at
jealous.
O'Reilly.
Because he's got pretty blue eyes, an accent, and looks the way he does.
Yeah, see my pretty blue eyes? See how this looks? Yeah, he can't compare. And when I meet Drew McIntyre in the ring, because I'm actually 2 years older than him, I'm going to beat him down too. Don't come crying to me, Doris.
So now we have, which one is that? I can't even.
Gary, quit sucking up. That's Oni. That is Oni.
Thank you, Gary. So
Oni
now we have
Pete Dunne.
Oni and Pete Dunne working on Kyle O'Reilly.
This is how War Games works. It's not cheating.
I know. Pat McAfee's team has the upper hand tonight because they won the match on Wednesday.
But do they really have the upper hand? Because when the other, they're not
so
cheating.
You know, they won the match by cheating.
Oh my God! Anytime someone you don't like wins, they're cheating.
They did too. Go back and watch NXT. They cheated.
I don't have to go back and watch. They won perfectly.
Pat McAfee wasn't even supposed to be there.
It wasn't cheating because the ref didn't catch it. It's just like if you run a red light, if a cop's not there to see it, you didn't commit a crime. You're not going to court for it. Am I not right, Doris? You run a stop sign, you start looking in every mirror. Oh, thank God a cop didn't see me. I'm not in trouble. Am I right? Okay, then. And Pete Dunne is standing tall over O'Reilly, and his buddy Oni is on the ground right now with a stiff leg.
Oh no, fishing with Christina.
Are they at least the peanut butter kind? Because they're not that bad. I'm just saying. Hey, when you grow up poor like I have, Doris, you learn to eat dog food. You know, if you put a little rice under some Alpo and put a little water on it, it's perfect gravy. I'm dead serious.
Sure. They are working on poor freaking Kyle O'Reilly's knee, his hand, his
Poor
wrist.
Kyle O'Reilly. Let me get in a War Games match and poor O'Reilly getting his butt beat just because he's in the War Games.
Now we're going to
That's
even
what
it up.
happens.
Here comes Fish. Fish is coming.
Is that smell? See, he's fresh. See, that's not fair to Pete Dunne. Look at that. Pete Dunne's already been expended by 8 minutes. How is that fair to Pete? And then Oni, he's got a hurt leg. But oh no, Kyle O'Reilly is the poor little one.
He is whooping butt.
No, he's taking advantage of 2 tired people. I wasn't wrong, Gary. You just wish you could be as right as I am, okay? You're the one coming into my stream under Doris's name, okay? She saw me in the chat and said, here's your link. She knows whose stream this really is. You got jerky liver in your mom's room? Girl,
It turned out to be dog treats, she said.
And at first she said dog treat. Says, no, I think this shit is liver. Oh, the flavor is liver.
Yes.
See, look at that. Now they're cheating. This was cheating. When the roles were reversed, that was cheating. So this is obviously cheating by your book, Doris. Now look at Pete Dunne. Work that on, Pete. The bruiserweight. Tony Fish. You look like a broken down FBI. Full-blooded Italians.
Full-blooded Italian.
They need Johnny Gargano. At least he sounds like he belongs in there instead of some damn Tony Fish. I'm my opinion best, brother. Don't ever forget, I'm the best at every sport there is.
Tell him, Gary.
Look, man, if I had an Xbox, I'm pretty sure I'd probably be better than you at that too, Gary. But just sit back, listen, and enjoy the show, okay? We're talking real stuff here. You're just talking video games. Why does people always got to throw their opinions?
You just bring it out of him, Cash. You bring it out of him.
Oh, so you're saying that he wasn't mis-talkative until I come out? So again, I bring out the better in people, even though his better isn't even good at all. Oh, that's right. I'm going to bring him out of retirement. He's going to have to get in this little wheelchair scooter. We got 10 seconds until somebody else from Pete Dunne, who's the real leader of this team, comes in.
So you've been saying that all along, but Pat McAfee has failed to come in at all.
Pat McAfee is the leader. He's going to come last because here comes Birch right now. McAfee is going to take his time and be fresh when he gets in the ring. He's going to make sure he is good and ready.
Because he's scared.
He's not scared. Birch had to pull him back. Pay attention, Doris. Pay attention. That is teamwork. See that? Yeah. I got this for you, bro. I got this for you.
And now we have Bert putting weapons in the ring.
I thought there was no disqualification. It's not a weapon. It's a cricket bat.
I did it. They did the same thing in the women's match.
Yeah.
Technically, the weapons aren't supposed to be used until all the men are in the ring, but whatever.
Why can't the weapons be used till everyone's in the ring? What rule is that?
That's kind of the rules.
You can't use any weapons until everyone is in the ring.
Yes.
I thought you just couldn't get a pinfall. I mean, the referee's not disqualifying him.
Well, no, because I don't think there's any disqualification, but technically.
The match hasn't even begun yet.
It hasn't.
The match it's not official until all 8 men are in the ring, Doris. I thought you knew the rules of War Games.
So now you got freaking Pete Dunne and Birch using weapons.
Not weapons, they're cricket bats. They're sports utensils.
They don't belong in a wrestling ring.
Well, neither does Tony Fish, but we still got him in there.
Up, up. Oh, Danny Burch is tapping to Kyle O'Reilly.
Well, it's a good thing this match hasn't begun yet.
That's right, because Pat McAfee's team would have lost without Pat McAfee ever even being in the ring.
It should be an elimination match, just like the old War Games was.
And
WWE
Pete
does
Dunne took
not know how to run
advantage.
himself. Look
Stomped
at Gary
on.
trying to tell you how to run your stream. Mute his mic.
And now we got Pete Dunne and Burke on Carl O'Reilly.
45 seconds and counting.
And we have Oni Larson in the other ring with Bobby Fish. But
Well, you know, they were both great commentators, Gary. I appreciate the compliment. I'm glad you love me so much. Going to keep coming in and listening to me talk while Doris does whatever she does 30 seconds behind.
now Pete Dunne is using the cricket bat. Is that what that was?
Yes. Welcome to England sport. I mean, you know soccer. Where's our UK people? Can anyone explain the rules of cricket to Doris so she can understand why these bats are not weapons?
I agree. They're not weapons when you're in cricket.
Crybabies? No. They're not crybabies. They got paid more money than you ever will, Gary. So, you know what? Just deal with
And
it.
here comes Robert Strong.
Roger Strong. Catch up.
And he gets attacked right off the bat by Oni and Birch.
You know, I think I understand it. All NXT wrestlers has their name on their ties, so you know who they are because they're not important any other way. I mean, we all know Pete Dunne because he's the first ever NXT UK heavyweight champion. But everyone else, they're just not that important.
Does Strong have his?
Yeah. He's got to convince himself he's strong. He's got to keep looking down at himself. I'm strong.
Roderick Strong is taking on 3 men right now.
Taking on 3 tired men who have been in the ring at least 3 minutes longer than him. One 3 minutes longer, the other 11 minutes. And that's an eternity when you step in between that square.
And it goes for the same for the other 2 guys.
Oh, my Lord. Why are you trying to make apples out of peas?
Apples out of peas?
Exactly. It don't make sense. Like you trying to make that comment. Now Roger Strong is on his back, crying like a baby because, the steel cage hurt, but I wanted to be in a War Games match. Wrestlers just aren't built like they used to anymore. They cry too much. I saw Ric Flair get his head kicked in by a door, not even a scratch.
Right? That was a good War Games match.
Oh yeah, 1996 against the NWO. It was Ric Flair and Arn Anderson with Sting and Lex Luger versus Hulk Hogan, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, and Sting. If you don't believe me, buy WWE Network for $9.99 and watch it yourself. War Games 1996.
Gary said apples are good.
I ignore Gary. I ignore ignorance.
So in a moment, either Pat McAfee's going to come in the ring or there's going to be somebody else that's going to take his place again. He'll have somebody in his back pocket or something.
Flair didn't make sense. He had a heart attack, ended up in a mental institution. That doesn't make any sense, Gary. But I'm glad you recognize one of the greatest of all time. Jet flying, limousine riding, wheeling, dealing, kid stealing, kissed all the girls that made him cry.
Gary said that you best not listen to yourself.
I don't have to listen to myself. I exude greatness because greatness is within me. I'm sharing it with you, Gary. See, Doris is such a Patriots fan. She melted a candle and called it eggnog. That's a vanilla candle she's drinking, y'all.
It is.
Well, isn't it weird how it tastes like the vanilla candle smell?
It does smell like that. Oh, Pat McAfee's finally going to come into the ring.
Yeah, finally, because he's allowed to. Oh, he's got a table for each member of whatever the crap the other team's called. The Evolution wannabe. No, he didn't steal them. He perfected them, Wolfie. Learn it. Ric Flair didn't steal nothing. He perfected everything he'd done in the ring, including the night that he made Hulk Hogan blind by ripping at his eye. That was in February of 1996 on WCW Monday Nitro, and he had hell to pay when Macho Man came after him. Don't ask me how I remember that. Oh, I got my shoes on because I'm just putting your shit back at you. Oh. Gary, please don't make me roast you. It's illegal to burn trash in my state.
So now we got a strong table.
We'll see how strong it is when he puts Roger through it. And one for Adam Cole, baby.
Baby. Baby.
Well, I don't know
Not
how
baby.
you spell. I don't know
Baby.
how you spell baby up there in Boston. We spell it B-A-B-Y, not B-A-Y.
Well, that's
B-A-Y.
not the way it's. That's baby is B-A-Y B-E-Y B-E-Y. Because it's bay.
Oh man, that is so mentally challenged. It's not even
Like
funny.
he's my bay. Do you know
Is
what
he your
bay
bae?
stands
You
for?
want a guy shorter than you?
No.
Wolfie, why don't you go outside and play with a camel spider or something?
Bay stands for before everyone else, I think.
Before everyone else. B-E-Y is before everyone else. How the hell you spell
I don't know.
everyone else with a Y?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, and you're really gonna bag this dude, this Austin Aries wannabe?
Hey, I like Adam Cole.
Do you? You really like rooting for the little people, don't you? I bet you watch the midget championship wrestling thinking how cute they are. Wolfblade's not here. He's outside playing with the wolf spider or with the freaking spider. Why is Wolf even talking anyway? Aren't you an inmate? You live in Australia, right?
No, he lives in Canada.
When did he move? I thought Wolfblade was in Canada or Australia.
Not Wolfie.
Shit! Somebody get Gary me batteries. His hearing aids are broke.
Well, apparently that table wasn't too strong because they just put Roderick
Neither
Strong
was
through it.
Roger. I mean, he should be thankful. They've got right on the table for
3
Christmas.
seconds. How are they going to stop Baby from coming in?
They're not trying to stop him. They're trying to let him come in. Oh, great. Now he's going to call upon the spirit of the Ultimate Warrior. Somebody get Gary some new hearing aids. He can't hear. Now Wargames has begun and Adam Cole is cheating. Look at all them chair shots. Oh, Pete Dunne got out of the way just in time.
Baby is in War Games. War Games can now officially begin.
Are you going to cry when Adam Cole loses?
Paprika. I'm not going to cry when Adam Cole loses.
So it's not going to be like the whole Drew McIntyre thing. Okay.
Because Undisputed Era don't lose at War Games.
Well, it's the first time for everything, Doris.
And there's Pat McAfee. He got to pretend like he wants Adam Cole to come over. But in reality, if he could run, he would.
He's not even trying to
Oh,
run, Doris.
that's the only reason he was telling him to count, because Pete Dunne was in the middle of the two rings.
Because everyone knows the Bruiserweight could beat the entire team, or whatever you want to call them, Adam Cole's little team, his little babies. Thank you, Wolfie.
Wolfie, you're just
I'm educating your viewers one at a time, Doris. Just be thankful I can spread my wisdom.
So, Pat McAfee, just so y'all are up to date, has not done a single thing by himself throughout this match since he's been in it.
It's a Wargames match. You don't have to do anything by yourself, Doris. You've got a team with you.
Oh, now he looks scared because all his men are down?
He didn't look scared because his man was down. He looked scared because he was holding a chair threatening him. And now he's going to go on one-on-one. Look at it.
Hey, at least it's the right chair. It had Undisputed Era markings on it.
And now Adam Cole just hit him with a chair. That's fair, right?
Yeah.
See,
in War
exactly.
Games it is.
Oh, in War Games it is. But any other time, that's not. In a no disqualification match, you can't use a weapon unless you're Drew McIntyre. Right, Doris?
Right. I'm glad you're finally catching on.
Right. All right, you just go ahead and keep trying to be Michael Cole, and I'm going to educate these poor people right here that's had to listen to you for this long without me.
And now everybody's in the ring fighting.
Yeah, they are. Because that's what happens in a War Games match.
Everyone is kung fu fighting.
Oh, Lord. This is not a Tokyo match. What?
Are you even old enough to know that song?
I am old enough to know that song, Doris, because my mom always kept it on the Classics channel. I can walk like an Egyptian, too. What? I used to watch Time Life. I know about Burn, Baby Burn, Disco Inferno. Mainly because we actually had to have remotes. Because all the buttons was broke on our TV. That's what it's like being in my house.
In my house, we were buttons. Every time the channel needed to be changed, we didn't have remote control TVs.
Wrestling forever. I knew when I come in, you would be joining shortly because I knew that you just love hearing me talk.
Hi,
Welcome to the show. We're covering War Games. Well, I'm covering War Games. Doris is Doris.
Joseph Grohl is finally back.
About time, Joseph. Again, look at all the people coming in. They saw your stream, saw me up here, and instantly started coming in. I am your content, Doris.
Joseph, Gary needs help.
Gary needs new hearing aids. He said what, like 9 different times. I think they're going dead on him. Can somebody get him? I think they're C93 batteries. They're the little half-size watch batteries. He needs them.
Right? Gary has been trying to get my back. Wolfie has betrayed me.
Gary can't hear you. Look, he just said what again? He needs help. Someone get this man some new hearing aids. Your Doris. Wolfie is here trying to help Doris understand the truth that AJ Styles has never been fired. AJ Styles has won championships in every organization he's been in. He's wrestled all over the world, and WWE begged him to come in. You want me to tell you what's happening right now, Wrestling Forever? Is that the Undisputed Era is cheating in a War Games match. What?
Oh, baby, just reversed Pat McAfee's submission hold.
It's called a figure 4 leg lock, Doris. You're old enough to watch Ric Flair give it for the first time. Come on.
Is McAfee going to be the first one to tap out to a reverse figure 4?
Well, when you catch up, you'll find out that no, he's not. Great. Now Gary's dementia's acting up. He's thinking he's Macho Man. He died 7 years ago, Gary. I used to look up to him when I was a kid, mainly because I was a kid. He was an adult. He was like 5 foot taller than me.
Yes, Wrestling Forever. Cash already said that he was very excited that Sting was back in.
The John Moxley match was amazing, especially when they set the 2 chairs down in the middle of the ring. Both of them sat in and they just started slugging it out. That was great.
So now we have Pat McAfee's team in control.
Oh, great. The New Day's coming out, according to Joseph. Where do you find your subscribers? At nursing homes and mental wards? He actually had a heart attack, which caused the car wreck. He died before the ambulance got on the scene. It was in May of 2013. Oh, great. Now Joseph's hearing aids going out. Jeez. Anyway, Pete Dunne is whooping up on your back. Oh, my God. I think Adam Cole's neck is broke. I'm just playing. Thomas. The Broncos are playing the Chiefs. They lost to the Saints, so the Broncos don't matter. Anyway.
Thomas.
See, even her cat's not loyal to her. Actually, Wrestling Forever, if you had been paying attention to the insider sites like I have been, Triple H actually issued a cross-brand match with AEW now that they have a contract with Sting.
Really?
That's all I can divulge right now, but Cody Rhodes is not above it. Anyway, Adam Cole just set up the Pat O'Reilly. I didn't realize he was that close. You're right. Pat O'Reilly table in the middle of the ring.
Yes.
Oh, look, Gamer's back. Sting just signed a multi-year AEW contract. He may not be wrestling. They're going to discuss that Wednesday. Exactly, Wrestling Forever. However, Triple H's only brand he can use is NXT. He does not have the main roster no more. Vince McMahon took that earlier this year, apparently. This is the main event, Joseph. And then we're going to get into wrestling news and me quit being such an ass. Adam Cole's table did not break. Pete Dunne just fell on it with who? I don't know who that is.
Arnie.
Sheamus or something? No. What you cooking, Seth?
Oh, me.
Shotzi did.
No, she did.
Dakota Kai's team did.
Yes, Dakota Kai's team did. Gonzalez got the pin on Io Shirai. Jeez, Gema. It's almost over, Gema.
Adam Cole just threw McAfee through the Pat O'Reilly table.
What was happening if I did that to my brother?
Bye, McAfee. Fine.
What was happening if person told me to do that?
Honestly, I don't think Sting should be able to wrestle. We're going to find out more of Sting's role in AEW this coming up Wednesday. So just stay tuned, pay attention to TNT, and we're going to find out more. Cody Rhodes just posted a promotional tweet from TNT tonight. So let's see what happens with that.
Does it pay, Gary? If it pays, do it.
Sting versus Taker versus Raw. Actually, since Starrcade, like honestly, Starrcade is no longer owned by WWE. I can see Sting versus Taker at Starrcade. And I don't care if you're Thursday night. You're supposed to be in bed 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. It would be a good match. Maybe not so much Brock Lesnar because, I mean, no one else is going to use Brock Lesnar. Like, you have to have an actual team of people from both sides to come up with an unbiased decision as who would win. But apparently Sting versus The Undertaker is not completely out of the question.
Oh, Undisputed Era is ripping Pat McAfee's team apart.
They're cheating. Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, that's what Cody Rhodes did with their first double or not. Let's not talk about this right now. Let's not talk about this. We got a Warganes match going on. Let's not take away
the only
from
one
these guys.
still standing. You gonna try and run?
Oh, see, now this was Adam Cole getting beat like this from McAfee's team. You would swear that Adam Cole was being cheated.
Look at me.
But now it's McAfee having it happen to him. You think that it's perfectly fine.
I do. Pat McAfee brought this all on himself.
You're such a fangirl.
Stayed in his little backstage basement studio where he belongs. He don't belong in a wrestling ring.
Looks to me like he does. He's done good so far. He at least done a figure 4 better than Ric Flair could.
Thank you, Wrestling Forever. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I need some drink.
And I feel the same way.
You're about to go to bed. Again, for the third time. Why are you even back up? Go to bed. Give me a kiss. Give me love. Give me love. I love you. For the third time, go to bed. I love you. Night night. For real, you're not trying to watch wrestling. You're over here talking about you want something to drink now. Go to bed. Yes, I agree.
Now McAfee's team is back up.
Oh, great. Now McAfee's cheating because this team got back up.
I didn't say he was cheating. You said he was cheating.
Better not blaspheme the great name. Pat McAfee is better than Pat Patterson. As good as Pat Patterson.
Yeah, she's been saying that for a while, Joe. She convinced him she wanted to stay up to watch wrestling and has been doing everything but watch wrestling.
I love love. But she don't want Man, I come here for something to drink and I grab something to eat. What's wrong with me?
Oh, Undisputed Era is starting to come back.
They're not going to.
Does is Pat McAfee a former? I don't think so, Gary. I could be wrong.
No. More than likely not.
I know he ran like an internet type of, like almost like a YouTube type of show. I don't know how he made his name, if he made it off of that or.
Pat McAfee, yeah. Yeah, he was just a podcaster.
I think so.
Like I recognize the name.
Right, and I think he was just a broadcaster or something like that.
He should really watch NXT more.
And I know he got involved with NXT apparently because he did a pre-show for one of their takeovers.
Who hasn't done a pre-show for one of their takeovers?
Oh, really? Long time Pat McAfee was a hunter?
He was a hunter?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, a punter. So, no, he didn't really play football. He was just there and kicked every so often.
So maybe it is the same guy, Gary.
Joseph just now figured out that's Wade Barrett. We already got to that, Joseph.
Yeah, Joe, he's been on NXT for like the last 5 or 6 weeks.
Wow.
So now everybody's down.
This croissant's just like me, hot as hell. Yes, Doris.
That McAfee came off the top of the cage, took everybody out.
No, Joseph, I was watching it at work. See, I have the type of job where I could say, get in the search room and sit down and start watching my shit. All right. That's kind of what happened. Yeah, but he can't beat the bruiserweight, Gary. The bruiserweight would destroy Wade Barrett. That's why Wade Barrett is here, is so that way he can offer a challenge to him on the weekend of WrestleMania, thinking that he's going to be able to defeat the bruiserweight. Oh yeah, I'm just a guard at a jail. I can just lock him in and watch what I watch. if we just wanted to be honest, I don't. Let me put it this way though: I do not neglect my job. Otherwise, I would have known who actually won the first Wargames match because I had no idea.
You gotta wait, Tilly. Ooh, Kyle O'Reilly just knocked out the bruiserweight.
Not on my screen. Who would you knock out with one punch?
Oh, O'Reilly kicked out.
That was almost a bitter end.
Go lay down. Go.
Oh yeah. Someone made a mention one time about me being on my tablet, like watching video. I'm like, there's literally nothing to do. I've already finished all the paperwork. Everyone's already been taken care of. Half people are in bed. What does it matter?
My son texted me, his test came up positive for the. Oh no, Gary.
I had 2 coworkers test positive last week.
Oh, he just suplexed the bruiserweight on the metal, and the bruiserweight still kicked out. Oh, I'm sorry, Gary.
I'm sure he'll be fine, Gary. It's like this mutated version isn't as bad as it was earlier this year.
Yeah, there's a lot of people working for the state that, at least around here, that have been getting it.
Bad intentions running through the mind of Kyle O'Reilly. This could be a career ender. Pete Dunne is out. Dunne is not moving. O'Reilly ran back up in his
I think the match should hurt O'Reilly.
Dunne's not moving. Oh, Pat McAfee saved Dunne from for sure destruction.
But Gary, with as physical as your son is, and how healthy he's got to stay, he'll be just fine.
Now Adam Cole has the chair. Low blow to May.
And that just proved that Adam Cole has nothing there to hit. Oh, yeah, he's good. Most of that's muscle. I'm sure his cardio is great. The Undisputed Era is the NXT version of the TNA's version of the AEW version of Evolution.
Oh, and here comes Birch. Fish gonna take out Birch to the table. Birch goes. But Pat McAfee was back up when Cole turned around.
Joseph, TNA never came off the map. Just being honest. TNA is still a great place. Honestly, though, the only place that TNA can compete with is Ring of Honor. And I think they're doing a horrible job of that.
Can't believe McAfee kicked out of the Carolina Sunrise or whatever that move is called.
Carolina ain't got no sunrise. It's going to melt. That the Milkman's kids.
Panama Sunrise. That's what it is.
TNA is not bad, but when they actually had a whole segment where a character got shot to death in the backstage area, I had an issue with it. TNA is going to end up being the ECW of the guys. Oh my God.
Oh, right onto the steel chair, ribs first to the back of the chair.
And the Undisputed Era wins. That is the main event, right?
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Told you Undisputed Era don't win, don't lose.
Thank you for joining the rest of us, George.
Shut up. My favorite was the WWF, NWA.
My favorite was always WCW. Of course, I started watching WCW right as the Hostile Takeover came in. That was an alright Wargames.
Yeah, same here, same time. Started as WCW fan, 96, 97.
Yeah, I think it was, the fall of 96. My mom bought me Bash at the Beach 95, where Big Van Vader took on Hulk Hogan in a steel cage on the beach. Literally on the beach. Joseph, I'm about there. I'm at 227 now. But back to Sting being in AEW. I mean, Triple H throwing that out there that he doesn't have a problem doing cross-promotional shows will be kind of amazing. But the only way he's going to be able to do that is to fully take NXT away from the WWE product.
And you think that's because Vince won't have anything to do with another promotion?
Absolutely. The way Vince is going to look at it, his superior brand would make anyone else look better. Oh, yeah, they did, including the MGM Grand. They used the casino as a arena. And that was to accommodate for the Madison Square Garden that WWF used.
Mhm. All right, I just sent out a few links.
You know, Joseph, the first and foremost thing about losing weight, like you're doing good at burning the fat, but as far as losing the weight goes, walking would be your best bet. Well, WWE didn't just partner with ECW. WWE actually paid ECW to compete with Thunder. Or was it Saturday night? WCW Saturday night. One, two. Either way, they paid for for ECW to be on TNN on the same night. Joseph, when you walk, push it. When you start feeling tired, go an extra half mile. It's all cannabis and beer.
Could be. Could be.
Now, I lost 120 pounds in a year. I went from 270 to 150 by working at Walmart.
So I think he's the right guy for anything, but he deserves that.
Well, if you're comfortable walking 1 mile, push 2 miles. Well, I guess it'd be 3 miles because you have to push your way back. Or no, go about halfway and come back. When it becomes too easy to do one thing, push it further. Because the best way to lose weight and to build muscle is always to go beyond what you thought was your normal limits. Now, just know, if you lose or if you gain muscle, it weighs more than fat. So you could go up to like 260 by trying to do the sit-ups, push-ups, and all that good stuff. I used to work floor crew. We would walk anywhere about 15 to 20 miles a night, push about 1,000 buggies by hand. And then if we had time, we would put all the dog food bags up. On any given night, I would probably put up about 3,000 pounds of dog food. Of course, not all with one hand. I had to use both hands for all 3,000 pounds, but I was just great. But I always pushed myself. The more I sweat, the better I felt. Just stay hydrated. That's another thing. Sodas will kill any weight loss. I'm sorry.
Excitement level builds as the fans enter the world famous auditorium in Dallas for this exciting card of world class championship wrestling.
How old is Keith Lee?
We would go to see.
Oh.
I don't know.
When he was born,
I used to, for fun, lift about 200 pounds of dog food, put them on each shoulder, and just like walk down the aisle with it, just to prove to the other guys I could do it, because they would always freak out over 40 pounds.
That's where we got it.
I also had to prove to myself that I could do it. See, when me and my wife first got together, and I didn't have a car, I would actually walk 3.2 miles just one way to go see her. And then we would walk like another 1.5 miles, 2 miles away just to get away from everything. We would go down to the creek, and then I would make that same walk back. Rain, sleet, or snow, I did that for months, walking back and forth to work, 4.5 miles one way. So, I mean, I did a lot of walking in 2013, but I got myself back up to 178. And sadly, I don't have any appropriate pictures I can share. But, yeah.
Speaking of WCW, I wonder how long it would be for us with Lennox to live.
To be honest, it doesn't look like they had that great of talent. Now, if they stayed regional, like the NWA has, they'd probably be like an NWA in the area. See, I don't know how much I can lift, Joseph, just being honest. I know in the ring I can move about 300 pounds, but
for him, I think even being in that house.
Joseph, did you get to watch Tribute to the Troops?
I missed it. I didn't know when it was coming on. It was a different time.
Yeah, it said check local listings, and it was on the same time as the Patriots game. It was on here at like 5 o'clock.
Yeah. See, it came on when the Patriots game went live there. It came on here, and I didn't know it. I had to go and do searches and shit. Drew McIntyre beat the Miz.
I happened to be looking for Lisa's game that she wanted to stream, and I happened to see the Tribute to the Troops. But
Vern
it turns
Gagne
out
didn't have the money for a talent like Hogan. Sorry, George.
no.
That's where it really came here. I've got to get this kid.
That's nice.
They was putting it on to accommodate the people watching football, Gary, because like the Patriots game was a blackout game here. If I wanted to watch the Patriots game, I wouldn't be able to watch it.
I was a young mother.
And I think this was mostly a makeup day, wasn't it, for the teams that
Yeah.
had yeah.
And I think, and that's what me and Joe were talking about the other night, because usually they do it on like a Wednesday or Thursday. Obviously, they're not going to do it Wednesday this year because NXT's on Wednesday. So I don't know why they didn't do it on Thursday this week instead of today. Maybe because of the whole time slot thing. Because if now football's on Thursday too, so.
Once I moved on my father, he was off to the races.
Yeah, Gary, they just, when they announced it, they just said check your local listings for your area to see what time it would be on. And I know here it was 5.
Funnily enough, it was recorded this past Wednesday. Usually they record them like in April or not April, October, or early November. But
yeah, Joe, it can be painful afterwards. Getting it done isn't too bad. It can be painful afterwards, though.
please don't talk to me about getting teeth pulled because I just found out my insurance is going to let me get it all done next month.
Nice.
Yeah, we're going to see how nice. Hello, was blonde. Now, come on.
Hello, was blind. Thank you for coming.
I think that my grandmother, perhaps, her passion was something that grew within me over time.
I don't know, wrestling forever.
I would much rather be put to sleep to have my teeth pulled, Joseph. Especially since it's going to be all 32 in mine at one time.
My mother.
Yeah, Joe, that's what they did to me. They still give you a lot of Novocaine. Like when they're pulling it, you don't feel it. You feel the pressure that you do with any normal tooth, but
Yeah, I'm going to go to Aspen Dental and find out if they can just put me to sleep and do it.
yeah, if she asks, they might put her to sleep. But I know a lot of times with dental, you have to ask to be put to sleep, or they're just going to do it routinely like everyone else.
Just his whole introduction.
Oh, that's Paul Orndorff. A young Paul Orndorff. Wow.
Oh. Oh. What are you watching?
The Keith Lee 24 Lee.
Ah, okay.
WWE 24 Keith Lee.
Yeah, Joseph, I started watching a show on the network called Drew and A. Yes, and it's Drew McIntyre. It's like him, and he interviews different people. Like for the month of October, because of Halloween, he did all like paranormal stuff. It was pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, it was blind because it's a voluntary thing. They don't have to put you to sleep. They can do it just by numbing.
And heavy stuff, put it down. Then we go like, I'll be like, all right, I'm about to play party.
Yeah, wrestling forever. But a lot of times too, if you tell the dentist you're starting to feel it, he'll put more Novocaine. At least that's what any dentist I've had has told me. That if you start feeling anything, to say something.
There, it was exciting. I mean, just watching.
Because sometimes it takes longer than they expect it to.
Steve and I were wrestling on Texas Independence.
Like if they're impacted or something like that.
In the ring.
I'm not listening.
First time listening.
I don't want to know. I don't want to hear the stories.
When I got to see him wrestle, I was so impressed with the things that he could do.
I've had casts put on.
And,
I've had cleanings. I don't want to hear about it getting pulled up.
He was actually living out of his heart.
Yeah, wrestling forever.
Years looking back at it, I had no clue. And I'm like your best friend, I had no clue. So.
Ah,
I'll show you why.
yeah, it's kind of funny because it's like you know what they're doing,
I have had troubles.
and it's like it's not pain that you feel, but you can feel them working. Cash is like, all right, stop, enough.
I'm killing my teeth eating these damn bugles, but this is like the only solid food I've had in like 3 days because I keep choking on everything.
You know, your father, like, why you didn't pick up the phone and call?
Oh, you're good, Joseph. Like honestly,
You don't know, you don't know.
I'll be all right.
He wanted to do it his way, and sometimes you would have to leave where you're at and start on your own and find your way.
All right, I'm gonna make another drink. I'll be right back.
I want you to consider having a 15-minute match, taking the feelings, and then if you were lucky, and that's once you don't play here, then you get $20.
Oh, no. It's not the fact of feeling pain, Joseph. I mean, I've been through everything, dislocated my knee, broke my nose, pulled every muscle on my back, sprained my groin. You ever done that shit?
You are working.
Nobody cares about Patrick Mahomes.
Working as a full-time independent wrestler is a struggle.
I'm just playing. Patrick Mahomes is a good quarterback.
You believe it.
I'll give him a lot of credit.
That's something about
I think the most is going to cost me, though. They cheat. What?
the aftermath was very much
Wrestling is off. I'm not watching any more wrestling. No more wrestling comes on till tomorrow. Baby, it's 9 o'clock. You got to do schoolwork in the morning. You need to get in bed. I don't go to bed until I want to because I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm off for 3 days. Look, listen to me. The week of Christmas, I'll let you stay up as late as you want. Okay? New Year's night, me and you will sit right here and do the countdown together. But right now, you need to get in bed because you got to do your schoolwork in the morning. All right? I love you. Good night. Oh, man. Have you actually ever wrestled, Joseph? Like, you ever done any pro wrestling before? You know, when they got both hands on that chair, it is hard as hell to get the rock bottom with a stunner. Not really, just fooling around. All right, so a cool thing is, do I have one? I don't think I got my folding chair anymore. Cool thing is, like, if you want to have some fun, put the folding chair, like fold it up, put it straight down, you know, where the bottom of it's like kind of bowled up, the part that goes beneath the bottom part of your butt. And you step on it to flatten it out, right? Well, when you turn it back around, you just give it like a little love tap. It gives a wicked sound. Like, you know, you just swung a damn baseball bat into like a damn steel wall. That's what it sounds like because you got that little bounce to it. And that's how they do it inside the ring. Little insider trading. And if any promoter actually hears me telling you all this shit, they won't hire me. So, shh. I know I got a steel chair around here somewhere.
So Joseph, we may not see Thomas tonight. He might be mad at me.
Need some pussy in his stream.
I tried to bring him with me, and I was carrying my drink, and I spilled a little bit of my drink on his tail, and he took off like a bat out of hell. I was like, fine. So yeah, he might be mad at me.
Oh, come here. Oh, my cat's laying back here on the couch. You can't see her.
No, we can't see her from here. Yep, he went right in Jimmy's room.
I apologize for the mess in here. I'll have the Christmas tree up tomorrow.
That's always the worst. Making room for the Christmas tree.
We got room. Anybody
But
want to
you
buy?
always gotta move something.
Hey, Lisa, you want to buy a Mac computer? $200. All you need is a keyboard and a mouse. Yeah, I know you can't see my cat because she blends into my blanket.
She's cute, Joe. She's kind of
She's
like
literally like right here where my finger is.
she's like gray and like dark gray, light gray. I think you can kind of see her head looking up.
She's right
Yeah.
here.
See her moving, her white stripe. She's like, Daddy, where you going? She's like, where you going? Here she comes. You can see her tail.
Looks like a damn shark accumulating through the chairs. Cat Von Esper. Come on. Come on. Come on. They're wanting to see a cat on stream. Yeah, they want to see you.
She is cute, though.
Meow, meow.
Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Have y'all seen the new Temptations commercials?
Patience commercials?
Temptations. Cat treats.
Oh, yeah.
Be careful what you shape for Christmas. Well, she's not really one that likes attention. We got her 5 years ago, last month, for my daughter, when my daughter was a year old. And yeah, they didn't like each other. And so I would stay up with this one, domesticating her, teaching her not to claw. You know, when she plays, she won't claw unless you piss her off. And yeah, she ended up becoming my cat in the process.
Yep. And Thomas is like that. Thomas wants attention when Thomas wants attention. If you try and get him to come to you and he don't want to, he'll just sit there and look at you like, yeah, I don't think so, bitch. But yet when he wants attention, you better let him lay on you or rub against you.
All right, lay down, girl. Time to lay down. Or not.
She's like, but I'm not done. I was laying down and you came and bothered me. So now I want lovingness.
I guess she thought like I was playing a game or something. I don't know.
But yeah, Joe, it was funny last night on the stream. No sooner did you leave, Thomas came up and laid right here, and I'm like, see, every time Thomas leaves, every time Joseph leaves, Thomas will come. I'm like, it's like and I think it was it Fisher with Christina? Somebody said, yeah, that's because Thomas knows Joe's a stalker.
How many people we got in here now?
We have 9.
9.
Yep, we got 9.
You know, honestly, I'm gonna recommend this for all you cat lovers. There is a bird, or there's a toy out there. It's expensive. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's $14. It's called the Bird.
The bird?
The Bird. It's spelled exactly how I said it. DABIRD. It is $14. But the way it works is that when you play with a cat, if you move it just the right way, the feathers sound like feathers flapping, like wings flapping. This cat goes nuts for it. Actually, every cat I've ever played with goes nuts for it.
Nice. I'll have to look for it. 20 likes. Nice.
We need more. Who in here hasn't liked yet?
I don't know.
I haven't liked yet, but I had to bring the webpage back up because I just like popped the chat out and deleted the page.
I do the same thing when I get the link first.
Oh man, I'm surprised no one's writing me. Hey, get on Call of Duty. It's usually what happens right about now. I got a message at 11 o'clock last night. Like I was scrolling through Facebook waiting for my clothes to finish drying so I could go to sleep because I cannot sleep when the damn dryer's on for some reason. And I was just laying there halfway asleep, and I feel the vibration. I look, hey, I'm getting on Call of Duty. You want to play? I'll play some WWE. I could. Oh, I've got a treat for everyone that's following my stream. I know y'all seen the commercials. There's a game coming out Wednesday that I've already got on my system. I'll be live streaming the first 2 hours of gameplay.
Nice. What day?
Well, Tuesday night. It'll be 1 a.m. your time. No, midnight your time. Tuesday night.
Cool.
I got notification from Streamlabs earlier. They got new overlays. And if you like a good action game, Keanu Reeves is actually in it. He's actually the main anti-hero. Or I'm not sure if he's the antagonist or if he's an anti-hero. I'm not really sure. You walk out on the field, gone. What?
I think, Joe, I think he plays PlayStation, though. Do you PlayStation or?
They have cross. Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Cyberpunk 2077. They have crossplay. We can play with PC players. I actually prefer playing with PC players because it gives me, hey Ian, because it gives me more competition.
Hi,
Like, don't get me
Ian.
wrong, the PS4 players are kind of cool, but they're routine. Where the PC players, they change so fucking much. Sorry, May. I love you, girl. You gonna go lay down on my bed?
Sure you do. She's like, fuck you.
It was the smoke. She doesn't like smoke.
Thomas is the same way. If I could keep it away from him, he'll be okay. But if it even the smoke part gets even near him, he takes right off.
Man, my hair's looking good tonight, y'all. Yes, I'm feeling myself. The sun hit me just right. My eyes are blue as hell. I forgot my glasses at work and realized just how blue my eyes were. That'd fuck me so hard. Well, that's good for you, Joseph. I only started smoking so I could get breaks at work.
Yep.
I was working fast food. I was 16 years old. I was the only one working the grill for 5 fucking weeks. Or 5 fucking hours at a time. Not getting a break. Everyone else was walking away, getting a cigarette, grabbing a soda, and I'm sitting here dying. And Finally, I just like, give me a cigarette. That's all I said. Just give me a cigarette. I just did the non-smokers pub, like, did that shit for a little bit. And my boss actually came in and said I'm wasting his cigarettes, so he made me start inhaling when I bummed his cigarettes. Been addicted ever since.
Ian,
17
you're
years.
drawing. Nice.
Draw me with 6-packs. I have a
I don't
picture of
even
me
know
with
if
6-packs.
Ian
but
can
it's
give
pretty
you facts. Oh,
Just saying, I can't share it on YouTube.
no one can save you. No one. No
You want to
one
beat
can.
Drew McIntyre down with my created character, really? Live on YouTube. Are you working on the Macho Man?
Very nice, Ian.
Oh, speaking of which, have y'all seen WWE Shop? The new Macho Man belt they got?
No,
Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
It is $1,000.
Oh, Jesus.
It comes in a briefcase that looks like his sunglasses.
Oh, really?
On the inside, it has his bandana, his sunglasses, and a custom WWE Championship belt. It is absolutely gorgeous. I really don't miss Draws that much. I hate that his career ended the way it did, but his bones are just weak to begin with. It was, D'Lo Brown done nothing wrong to him.
Oh,
Right?
I haven't even gotten to the belt yet.
Oh, you saw the Undertaker belt?
No, I saw the new Drew McIntyre Big Daddy Claymore shirt.
Oh, great. So now he's ripping off Diesel. Another failed gimmick. Looks like Drew's about to get fired again. Then we'll be having Doris's Wrestling Corner with Impact Wrestling, which nobody can watch on AXS.
I was gonna say I have yet to be able to watch TNA.
You're really not missing much.
I know. I sometimes I just go to look for it because people talk about it here, and I'm like, all right, let me go see.
And apparently, that was Eddie Guerrero's daughter in the first match, Raquel Diaz. TNA is its own thing, Ian. TNA is, if they're going to do what they're doing right now, they need to get closer to the ECW. Drop the storylines will just become violent as hell. That's the only thing TNA really needs to do right now, or Impact Wrestling. They just need to get away from trying to hold a storyline. Yes, Joseph, they are. WWE is a hot ticket this year because, really, that's the easiest one to catch because there's so many ways to watch WWE now, whether it be through USA Network, the WWE Network, or someone's watching it somewhere. It's hard not to see WWE. Doris is stuck on the Drew McIntyre page.
Well, now I'm looking at the Undertaker 30-year poster.
Title belt. Oh,
It's a poster. I saw the title belt in the coffin.
yeah, that's only $500. I don't know why the Macho Man is so much more expensive unless it's the sunglasses.
Either
But
that or because he's dead. Maybe.
The Undertaker's resting in peace. Mark said it himself at the Survivor Series. Buddy Murphy is Doris's favorite. And I believe that. She looks like a follower. Raquel Gonzalez. Well, whatever. I don't really follow NXT that much. NXT is the retarded step cousin of SmackDown. I'm just saying. They got good matches. Don't get me wrong. They got great talent, but
Oh, okay, I see it. Oh, that's kind of cool.
kinda. Would it be better for you if it had like a pack of Slim Jims?
Yeah, probably.
Well, sadly, that didn't come with the contract when they bought WCW. That was a WCW thing. And WCW had sponsors out the ass.
They even have a Brahma Bull.
Yeah. That I remember when they made the Brahma Bull plastic title belt, and it just did not go over well. The Smoking Skull belt did, though. So.
I could eat 2 Big Macs and an extra large fry. I know, I'm surprised Jimmy hasn't given me a hard time yet because I haven't gone to get him his McRib.
Oh, yeah, that's back out. No.
You know. Wow, the Fiend's belts came down to $2.99.
It's on sale for, it's still Cyber Week, so it's coming off tomorrow. The Fiend belt's nice, but I don't see it being a permanent fixture.
I guess I'll just eat chips, Gary said.
I was eating bugles. My wife left them here and just screw it. Ian's eating Cheez-Its.
Nice. See, that's the only thing that sucks about not eating that stuff. Because then when I want it, then none in the house. Because I purposely don't buy it because I don't want to eat it all the time. So I'm like, when I'm really in the mood for it, I'll go get it. But then when I'm really in the mood for it, it's like this time of night and everything's closed. And then I don't have it in the house. And it's like, what the fuck?
I wonder if Turner and Cody Rhodes can actually make AEW as big as WCW was. They got the talent. They just don't have the spot.
Right? But is Turner helping them now?
Oh, yes. Turner's paycheck is paying for, well, it's Turner's check that's paying for everything.
I thought it was Tony Khan.
I'm pretty sure with Turner's blessing. I'm sure Turner's got a lot to do with it because, I mean, Cody Rhodes had to pitch to him for like 2 years.
So, Joseph, you have 2 quarterbacks. Why do you have 2 quarterbacks? I saw Hill and Stagdom. Is that so? Who's your primary quarterback? Did you drop that guy that Gary told you to drop on Wednesday?
The problem with Eric Bischoff is that he was a spur of the moment guy. Damn it, Lisa. It's all good. I couldn't eat it anyway. I'm having problems eating bugles.
Welcome, Lisa. Thank you for stopping by, even if you don't have lasagna. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, because that's my opinion too. As good as Cody Rhodes and Dustin are, I don't think they have the experience of producing like a Eric Bischoff or Kevin Sullivan. Or I mean, they have the only good thing is they have freaking Jim Ross. But I don't know how much input he has as far as like creative.
Jim Ross doesn't do anything creative. He said that straight off the bat. He's just doing commentary. Commentary and acquisitions, but the current champions right now are Kenny Omega, who cheated to win on this past week's Dynamite, Darby Allin, who's the TNT champion, who defeated Cody Rhodes to get that. Hikaru Shida is the women's champion. The Young Bucks, of course, are the tag team champions, and Brian Cage is the FTW champion.
Joseph Cole, you have Mahomes? Holy shit.
See, Tony Khan's president and CEO. Cody Rhodes, executive vice president. Matt Jackson's vice president. Nick Jackson's vice president. Kenny Omega's vice president. Brandy Rhodes is the chief brand officer. Wow. The owner is Shahid Khan and Tony Khan. So yeah, they own it.
Yeah.
His father, Shahid Khan, is a lead investor.
Yeah, that's where they get all the money from.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. I thought Turner had a lot to do with it.
Yeah, and I believe when it first started, I saw an interview, and basically Tony Khan has been a big wrestling fan, and they're from like Iraq or Afghanistan or something like that. And his father's like a rich oil guy or something, and then finally told Tony Khan, I'll give you money. I'll back it as long as it's successful. And that's when Tony Khan hooked up with Cody and Dustin and Omega, and I believe Jericho.
No, Jericho's not. I mean, he's part of this show, but he's not one of the producers or.
Oh, I thought he was. I thought he was one of the creative guys.
No, it was Omega. I just read it a second ago. Brandy, Kenny Omega, Nick Jackson, Matt Jackson, Cody Rhodes,
Oh,
and Tony
okay.
Khan. He's worth $7.9 billion.
Yeah. Well, like
The
I
owner
said,
of the
he's like an
Flexner
oil guy. He owns like oil in Afghanistan or something like that.
He's also a part owner or principal owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Cactus Jack and Terry Punk.
Right? They tore each other apart.
I don't know. I kind of like Chainsaw Charlie versus Cactus Jack. I like that gimmick a lot better.
Yeah, wrestling for, I think, in a way, I think AEW's only downfall will be they started up last summer. So they weren't really up and running long when the pandemic hit and shut everything down.
But look at who all they're working with, though. I mean, they're working with AAA for the Luchadors. They're working with New Japan Pro Wrestling for the Japanese wrestlers, Ring of Honor for the other guys. And then they have exclusives like Chris Jericho, John Moxley, and Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like, the Rhodes are probably making a whole lot more money than what you would think, because I'm pretty sure that they're only having to pay a fraction of what these other people are having to, what these other people are getting paid. Because if I was them, I'd be making the other promotions pay their guys, and then I'd pay them on top of it if I was in Cody's position, just simply because they're giving them publicity. Because these people are not staying in AEW, being solely AEW wrestlers. They're going back to Ring of Honor, like the Young Bucks. They're going back to New Japan, like Shikta is. So, I mean, really, if they're doing it smart, they're making a whole lot more money than they think. Because, I mean, they're only paying, I think, John Moxley like $1.5 million a year. And same thing with Chris. He's only getting like $1.5 million a year. So, Kenny Omega, he still wrestles in New Japan. And not to mention, he's one of the vice presidents, so he's not on the payroll. I mean, he is, but he's not. You know, he's not a paid performer. He's a paid vice president.
Go Fish is back.
Welcome back, Go Fish.
Yeah, Wrestling Feather. The only downfall to that would be, I'm sure, like your earlier comment, at some point, Khan is going to want to see a return on his investment.
I'm pretty sure he's already seen his return.
Right. I believe that was the deal he had with his son. Was as long as it was successful and making money, he would continue to back it.
I say having to only put forth $10 million on an initial investment. I think he's doing great. 'Cause, I mean, John Moxley didn't come until like what, March this year, February this year.
Yeah.
No, it was early on. It was Double or Nothing.
So I think he left. When was it that they did the Shield return? That wasn't Wrestle, that was
That was the Royal Rumble
Royal
last
Rumble.
year.
So that would have been his last. That Monday after was his last night with WWE.
I think they might have ran it all the way to WrestleMania
Maybe.
last year, 2019 WrestleMania. So I remember I watched Double or Nothing when Cody Rhodes come out there and smashed the Triple H stage or chair. So I mean, I really don't know. I would love to say 100% for sure how it is. I'm not on the board meetings. I would love to be in the board
Right.
meetings. I mean, they're not far from me. I mean, they're in Atlanta. I mean, they might be holding the board meetings in Jacksonville. I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, Jimmy was laughing today, Joe, because I was helping Jimmy with something, and Thomas was like all over me, getting in my face, climbing all over Jimmy when Jimmy was trying to, like, he was reaching across something because we were changing the sheets on the bed, I think. And Thomas was like going over him to get to me, and so I'm telling you, it's only when he wants. Is when he wants all my attention, and I can pay no attention to anything else but him. But then other times he ignores me. And it's like, fuck you, bitch.
Shit. I think Darby Allin got hurt.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, that's not him. Never mind.
Yeah, Seth Wargames is over. The next pay-per-view is TLC on December 21st.
20th.
Oh, is it the 20th? I thought it was the
Today's
21st.
the 6th. So 2 weeks from today will be the 20th. And if you want to see Wargame or TLC on the 21st, by WWE Network on the 20th, and watch it the next day, right before Raw.
I was going to say, Seth, according to your mother, that's what she's going to do. She's going to use that gift card she got on the day of TLC, so that way she gets TLC for free, and she may just make it for the Royal Rumble depending on the date of the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, isn't the Royal Rumble on the 24th?
I think so. So she may just go over the 30 days. And I'm sure they do that purposely just so people can't get their first 30 days free.
Well, we'll have the NXT takeover within that time.
True. I mean, but though she may get 2 months because the first month is supposed to be free, and then if her gift card kicks in the next month. So she may get 2 months. Speaking of TLC, I wonder if Asuka will be a double champion. Oh, they're supposed to go for the tag team titles this week, aren't they? Hi, puppies. Come here. Thomas. Breatface, where did you go?
Sorry, I didn't want y'all to hear me the rest of it. I think our water's freezing up.
Puppies. Yeah,
Oh man.
fine. Fine.
Well, I mean, anybody can do anything they want to with filters and airbrushing. No man should wear that much makeup.
Thank you, Lisa. And it's not makeup, it's his natural coloring.
Oh
Stop
yeah,
being
I'm
so
sure.
jealous. Don't hate the man, all right?
Show me a man, and I'll tell you if I hate him.
Stop the hate. He's just jealous, Lisa.
Oh shit! I was gonna grab my glasses while I was up. I don't even know what to do with my glasses last night.
You said you left him at work.
No, I left them home.
Oh,
I realized when I got to work, I left them at home.
see, Thomas, see, Joseph, he's right there. And he's looking at me like, yeah. Yeah, I have a picture of Rains too. My sister Lisa likes Rains. He'd probably find something hateful to say about Rains too. See, I have that picture of Rains.
There's nothing to say hateful about Reigns. I mean, as long as you are okay with somebody living off his family's legacy and his cousin's name.
See? Something hateful. Oh, it's gonna be hateful. And then we have Drew McIntyre in his kilt.
Wearing a dress. Well,
And then I have Drew McIntyre with his. Oh, why did I do that? Not supposed to do that. It cut off his face. Damn it.
you just made him look 10 times better. Somebody wish that was quick with his name.
Come here, puppies.
Where? Alright. Let's see if I can see it from my flashlight to find my glasses. This stuff. Honestly, I don't know my glasses.
All right, fish.
Don't leave, fish.
I think she's back. She said back. So I
Oh.
she left without saying anything.
How dare she?
What do you want, Austin? No, Austin.
Austin Aries.
No, Steve Austin, I think.
Who wants that old skinny man? His long neck beard is beefier than him.
He's just all full of hate tonight.
No, not me. Let's see that downloaded. I don't understand. Where did my glasses go? Shit, where's my phone?
I don't know.
What the fuck? Everything in mine, I'm stolen. Bet you did it, didn't you, Doris?
I did.
I know you did. You just hate the fact that I'm so much prettier than your little.
Joseph said,
boy.
in your pocket, Cash.
No, it's definitely not in my pocket. So lost my flashlight, lost my phone. Still don't know where my damn glasses are. My, what a day. I know it's around here somewhere though. Okay, there's my phone. Alright. Now let's work on my glasses. Good, the man smart enough to know he needs to wear a mask.
No, Lisa. It's just me and my husband, so we don't always do a full tree. Sometimes I do a little ceramic tree. APA, Joe, you want APA? I still have APA. Thank you, Wrestling Forever. What do you want, Thomas? Yeah, he was just over here looking at me like, I am not coming over there. Yeah, Wrestling Forever. They did have good segments. I used to love the polka tournament segments and the bar fights.
Oh, the acolytes.
Yeah. Thomas is the Intercontinental Champion.
You gonna buy him one of those little wrist belts and put it around his waist?
Maybe.
Wait, I don't know where they are. Might be upset if they are too. No. Out there. I'd be awesome to do this. I can't see the bottom. Actually, my vision's not that bad. Blow upstairs, huh?
Shit, gamer. Oh, yeah. They would get mad if people didn't knock on the door.
Yeah, it was one of them fun times. Hot dog. Things are starting to look up. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. I'm starting to find things. Very nice. Nice.
is this my channel? This is mine. Okay. The APA. So we're just naming off old wrestlers, seeing which one she still has in her archives.
I have the 3 faces of Foley.
Yeah, there's 4 though.
And then I have this one that Wolfie sent me. The Undertaker and Kane. This one.
I didn't like that Kane gimmick that much.
And I got this one with the Undertaker choke slamming a whole bunch of people. I have this one with the Undertaker in front of an American flag. I got
Excuse me.
DX.
Are you ready?
And then the three faces of Foley. I'm doing okay tonight, thank you. Andy Reid threw away the face shield. He's wearing a mask now. When Stone Cold walked into the WWE headquarters and said to the lady, said that, "How are you?" Into the phone. Go fish, glad I could brighten your day. Just girl, that was funny too. I like the humor resources segment after. I remember that. Steve Austin beat McMahon up when he broke his leg.
Just to prove.
Very nice.
I can't wait. Cannot wait. Oh, thank you, Lasagna. Lozano. See?
Yes, bless you.
Oh, thanks for catching up, Doris. Thank you, Doris. Gary, if you actually go to Mattel.com right now, they actually have the Milk Mania action figure set. Stone Cold, Kurt Angle, the truck, and Vince McMahon. It's like $79. I was looking for Black Friday deals, and I came across that. I was like, "Oh, that's cool." I'd be doing better if I could actually eat food. I'm drinking these NutriSure to keep my energy up. Yeah, Gary, I thought that was awesome.
I have some of those. I bought them when Jimmy had his two teeth pulled, and then he never drank them.
Well, I keep I've been choking even on soups. Like I'm just salivating so much. I broke this one tooth like months ago, and then one piece fell off like last week. And since then, I'm choking. I'm constantly salivating. The oddities. Everybody come see the greatest show. Anyway, I actually heard the unedited song that Insane Clown Posse put on their album after Beverly Kills. Yeah, that that was definitely not user friendly.
Gas Nation, hello, love. Thank you for joining us.
Gas Nation, what is with the bean business? How you doing?
I wondered that too, wrestling forever. Like, same thing with the Big Show. It's like, did they voluntarily shave their heads and just keep them shaved, or did they know they were going bald and were like, just shave it?
If you actually watch Kurt Angle's videos leading up to the night he got shaved by Kevin Nash, you will see that he was actually going bald. Like he was going bald, like right here. Now, as
Yeah,
far as the Big Show goes, that's a really good question because he got injured and came back bald and just never grew the
Yeah.
hair back. Well, luckily for me, at least I work for the state, so I'm not going to be paying $400 to have a tooth removed. If I can get them to prove that I need it for a medical necessity, I will pay no more than $700 for a set of dentures. And that will be on payment, thank God.
Yeah, it was a hair for hair match, I think.
It was on a Monday Night Raw.
Yep.
Or was it Unforgiven?
I don't. Now I don't remember. It might have been Unforgiven.
I don't remember. I remember if you created a character. I have not wrestled forever, but I remember if you created a character on Here Comes the Pain, you actually your character would actually get shaved bald, and you would have to re-edit your character to grow his hair back.
Oh.
I already shaved my face, go fish. I need to do it again.
Who is shaving? No one's shaving. We're talking about wrestlers that had their head shaved during matches.
Molly Holly.
Mm-hmm.
You
Vince
know-
McMahon,
He had his hair trimmed though. Like he didn't actually go skin
right?
bald.
Yeah, they did go skin bald on him.
And that was a hair versus hair match against Donald Trump at WrestleMania.
Yeah. And Eric Bischoff, and that's when you knew for sure that Eric Bischoff dyed his hair.
You know
'Cause he was
why they cut his hair?
Because he wasn't he diagnosed with cancer, and he was
He
going to
came out
start
of
treatment.
remission. Yeah. No,
So
that was like, yeah, that was the whole reason why Vince Russo took over as president of WCW was because he had actually gotten cancer. And then Vince Russo kind of pulled some sort of bullshit on him. So, to where he took over and then ended up fucking it all up. Like the whole WCW look change was all right, the WCW logo. But when they had the silver and black NWO, the LWO, and the fucking filthy animals, it was just.
Yeah, it got too much. They had too many
rosters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too many
Vince did
sanctions.
not go skin bald. No, they had a 2 guard on it.
Yeah, they
He went
basically
close.
just gave him a buzz cut, kind of.
Yep. And then that's when he started the whole I'm crazy thing. And then at the conclusion of that, like after he got blown up and then Chris Benoit died, they just
Yeah,
moved
they
away from
trashed
it.
the whole.
I like the fact that Vince McMahon actually went on. It wasn't Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero. Was it Chris Benoit? It was Chris Benoit. But anyway, I like the fact that he came out and went ahead and told the end of the storyline when they paid tribute to Chris Benoit that night. You know. But yeah, you're almost right. It wasn't skin bald. Lashley and Trump did shave Vince McMahon's hair, and it was a Lashley versus Umaga match at WrestleMania 23.
And Wrestling Forever is correct. It was actually It was actually Edge, not Nash, that shaved Kurt Angle's head.
Was it? Okay, so it was Kevin Nash in the game. I knew something along those lines. We'll get there. We'll all get there together. Doris maybe 30 seconds later, but we'll all get there together. Scoop Shabalooski.
Yeah, Judgment Day 2002.
Okay. So it wasn't too far off.
And it was Chris Jericho and Kevin Nash.
When Kevin Nash got his head cut.
Yeah.
Kevin Nash looked like a damn Frankenstein's monster when he done that, man. It was a stupid blockhead. And I'm surprised he kept the hair like that for so long. Yeah. I'm not sure if my ex-wife was the first one to write TMZ about Chris Benoit's death, but she definitely wrote TMZ before they broke the news about Chris Benoit's death. We actually heard about Chris Benoit's death before it even hit the news. I still do not believe he killed his family. So as far as I'm concerned, in 2010, Chris Benoit was inducted to WWE Hall of Fame. Well, 2008. But we all knew something was up when Chris Benoit didn't show up to was it Extreme Rules? No, not a champion.
Yeah, Night of Champions. He was supposed to win the title.
Against Johnny Nitro.
Yep.
No, CM Punk. He was supposed to beat CM Punk that night. And then they ended up giving the title to Johnny Nitro. That didn't make any fucking sense. You can still watch Chris Benoit matches, but you can't find his name on there. Yeah, the same drugs. All right, this is my shit. Sherry Martel died the week before, 2 weeks before Chris Benoit and his family died, right? And then Eddie Guerrero died. What was it? 9 months prior. All right, now follow me on this. The drugs that killed Eddie Guerrero was also found in Sherry Martel's body. Also was found in Nancy Benoit, Daniel Benoit, and Chris Benoit's body during the autopsies. So there's a connection there. Not to mention it was broke on some insider sites that Nancy Benoit was dead as of Friday night. It actually got reported that Nancy Benoit had died on Friday night. But they said it was by food poisoning because Chris Benoit had called and said, hey, we got food poisoning. Or at least that's the story that was told.
Yeah.
So, when you actually start looking around everything, it looks very fucking suspicious.
Yeah.
Not to mention the other thing is that Chavo Guerrero was the last one to see Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit. Right?
Yep.
Sherry Martel, the last person to see her was Kevin Sullivan before she passed. Anybody seeing any connections here?
Yeah.
So, we have Chavo, who was around all that. We have Kevin Sullivan, who used to be married to Nancy Benoit, who hated Chris for stealing Nancy.
They a lot of the scripted fights between Benoit and Sullivan
just went off script.
were real life fights.
Yeah. We all know. Well, I don't know.
Because it was almost like a China Triple H storyline.
Mm-hmm.
That's how Chris Benoit and Nancy hooked up. It started with the storyline, and then they started seeing each other.
And then we're also going to look at Kevin Sullivan, who is a pronounced Satanist,
and still is.
Mm-hmm. He lives in Florida. Well, I mean, this is just a theory, okay? I'm not trying to say
I was
Kevin
gonna say,
Sullivan
I
done
know
it.
I've heard it a lot. You're not the only person that believes all this.
I believe that WWE had a hand in both Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit's death.
I mean, look at what they did with Jimmy Snuka. They're the only reason Jimmy Snuka was never charged fully at the time of his girlfriend's death. Was because if you watch The Dark Side of the Ring, according to her family and some WWE employees at the time, Vince McMahon made that go away.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, he's influential. He's got political pockets.
And if you think about it, Jimmy Snuka was one of his top talents back then.
Yeah. So I mean, it's quite possible. Like there is a dirty side of the business, and it's like I've said before. The promoter will sometimes pull us to his side after telling us how we're going to have our match, and be like, "Yo, just go ahead and end them here. Don't let them come back." And
Yeah.
I mean, that shit's happened on more than one occasion. I don't know about all that. That might have just been story, Gary. I mean, I know that he lives in, I want to say around Panama City. I know that Kevin Sullivan lives around that area in Florida. But Chavo, he did make an announcement, or he did, when he got interviewed, like the day of Chris Benoit's body being found, he did say, hey, Thursday night, I went over to see Chris. When I heard that Nancy was sick on Friday, I called Chris to make sure everything was all right. And Chris put down the phone because there was a knock at the door. I heard a scuffle and the phone went off. This is what Chavo initially said. So, I mean, you got that. He was the last one in WWE to admit to seeing Chris Benoit live. I mean, Chris Benoit, if he killed his wife on Saturday, his wife on Friday, his son on Saturday, and then himself later that night on Saturday. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Not to mention the text messages that went out. Two of
I
the
was
text
going to
messages
say,
went out after he supposedly died.
Yeah.
He had the address wrong in 3 of the texts. So I wouldn't doubt Pat Patterson. I mean, I'm not speaking ill of the dead, but Pat Patterson was always close with the family. So I don't doubt if Vince said, "Hey, here's some money. This is." Who'd you say?
Donna. I said, hey, Donna.
I thought you said government. It's like, all right, I gotta go. Hey, Donna. But yeah, it's one of those things. I don't know. I don't know 100% for sure. I do know that the news broke early about Nancy's death before anything else was said. I do know that the drug that was found.
And supposedly they chased down the kid that updated the Wikipedia page.
Before they did all that, I actually found the link to the computer. I tracked down the computer that I found the IP address from, and it actually went to Connecticut. That's where the trace route took me. So I don't doubt that there was somebody on the inside, But Chavo also said that when he found Eddie Guerrero dead in the or not the closet, but the bathroom at the hotel, he performed CPR. Now the official statement from WWE is that his security guard found him after hearing him drop. And, one thing that Rey Mysterio said is, I don't understand. We just celebrated 5 years of sobriety for Eddie. I don't understand why those drugs were in the system.
Right.
So, again, the same drugs, all of them sedatives in all 5 people, and they all died within 10 months of each other. Well,
Yep.
10 months altogether.
I mean, and that's my thing. Like, there's so many. I mean, because, like, yeah, and, like, so many deaths that don't make sense. I mean, like, yeah, Yokozuna having a heart attack that you could see because the man was 500 pounds overweight.
What about
But-
Tess suicide?
Right. It's like so many other ones don't make sense.
Stacy Keibler, she got out of the wrestling business because she found Adam dead. It's just, I don't know. I think Vince is a dirty motherfucker. I'm not saying I wouldn't take the $5 million a year. I'm just saying I think he's a dirty motherfucker.
Right. I think he'll do whatever he has to do to protect his business. Because that was one of the things, like on the Dark Side of the Ring, the episode with Jimmy Snuka, when I think if I remember right, they actually interviewed one of the cops that investigated his girlfriend's death. And they initially did arrest Snuka.
Really?
And they said that the guy was like, from what I remember, he said, I don't remember his name. He was like, but a well-dressed business type looking man came in and said that he was posting Snooka's bail. And they said, well, we don't even know how much it is yet. He hasn't been in front of a judge. He was like, and all the guy said was money is not a problem.
It was Ted DiBiase. Maybe that's how Ted got his gimmick.
And he was like, and that's all I remember is this guy wasn't worried about how he was dressed, and he wasn't worried about how much money it was going to be to get Snooker out of jail. And the family said that, according to the girlfriend, the previous few days, Snooker had a big match that night.
The whole Pillman thing, Brian Pillman, he was over the edge anyway. He had been on drugs really bad, and
he had a lot of health
really
issues
accidental.
previously too.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Eugene Nick D'Amore. It's he himself just overdosed on the pain pills, and then just
I mean, like if they have previous health issues, I could see them dying a young death, but it's like when it's so unexpected and it's so suspicious, like you just sit there and wonder, I wonder if that's really what happened.
I don't 100% buy Kristen Wong's death, nor do I buy Eddie's. Sherry's I could possibly understand. I mean, she was what, getting up close to her 60s.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Eddie Guerrero with the drug abuse in his past, I could see his heart or his liver giving out on him. But them just celebrating 5 years of sobriety, I didn't know Eddie personally, so I can't speak for the man's character.
Yeah.
Let me say this first and foremost. But I would like to believe that he himself would not have been lying about being sober to his family and friends.
I'm trying to remember who it was that was on a different Dark Side of the Ring. I think it was somebody that came over with Benoit, Guerrero, and Ray. Perry. Because he was saying, like, when they would go on road trips, it was like something completely different. It had nothing to do with Eddie's death or Benoit's death. He was like, we would go, when we were on the road, we'd stop to pick up food. He was like, and me and Chavo would just grab anything. He was like, whereas Benoit and Eddie were so obsessed with their diet and their workout regimen, they would literally scour the nutritional thing on the back and the calories and everything like that. And
But weren't they about like 5 to 10 years older than Chavo and
yeah,
Perry too? I mean, that's another thing because
and he would like, and he's like 5 a.m. every single morning. Benoit and Eddie would be up and already down in the gym, whether they had to work or not. All right, Lisa, thank you.
Sweet
So that
dreams,
was like part of like, it had nothing to do with his death, but after watching the one about his death, I was just like, that's like awkward. Like, that's just weird that he would be that obsessed with his workout regimen and his diet, but still be doing drugs. Like, that just doesn't make sense.
I mean, it kind of does. I mean, wrestling hurts. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. There was some Sunday mornings, Monday mornings, hell, even sometimes Wednesday mornings. I would have 1, maybe 2 matches on a Saturday, and I'd be hurting all the way to Wednesday, which is 4 days later. For me, it was Tylenol, but I can only imagine going through tables or ladders or thumbtacks. What I would be tempted to go through. So I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know the amount of pain they were in because a lot of wrestlers, up until 2009, they worked injured for long periods of time.
Right.
So,
I mean, and like, I thought that Eddie dying may have had a big impact on everything that happened with Chris, because from what everybody said, he went into a deep depression after Eddie died. Like, he didn't talk to anybody. He wasn't the same. He didn't act the same. Like, his whole personality changed after Eddie Guerrero died.
that would be a given, though. That was his best friend.
Right.
I could see that.
And that's what Vicky had said, because Vicky was like, you got to figure they were literally together. She was like, he was with Benoit. Eddie was with Benoit more than he was with me and his kids. They literally were on the road every single day together. Fish wants a baked potato. And pudding?
I could go for pudding. Well, Mick Foley could tell you himself. I mean, you could just look at him and see how he dealt with it. It was definitely pain pills on Mick Foley's behalf. Terry Funk, man, his body just broke down.
Yeah, I know back in the day it was very easy for them to get hooked on pain pills because doctors freely.
Well, they had their own doctors on hand.
Right. And they had doctors that traveled with them. And so it was like, and yeah, I mean, I know they were in a lot of pain and being expected to perform even when you're in pain. I mean, back in the day, they did it to football players. They would inject them with cortisone and other injectable painkillers just so they could perform the rest of the game.
Yeah. I mean, I got called a pussy because I pulled every muscle in my back and I refused to get in the ring. That was by my promoter, not the current one I work for, but the one I worked for before him. And I mean, shit, when you look at a 350-pound man up over your head, body slamming 20 times, you're gonna pull.
Yeah, I remember the first time I injured my neck. They put me, I forget what they put me on, but they put me on something and it helps the pain, but also it like you could, it was very similar. I could only associate it to like marijuana because it completely mellowed me out. And it was like, I didn't have a care in the world. You could have said or done anything to me at that time and it wouldn't have bothered me. And every time I took one of those pills, I'd be like, I can see how people get addicted to this shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, it makes you feel good. It makes you not be where you're at. It's great.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sorry to cut you off if I'm cutting you off. I'm just not. I would like to believe that Eddie's death was more than we believe, or Chris's death was more than we believe. I would
Yeah,
love to have Chris's name. I mean, it's still an open case. They never officially closed the case.
right. Because I don't think
And
they have enough evidence to,
I
in
don't think I'd be able to
reality.
collect anymore. The house has already been sold.
Right.
I mean, anything short of a time machine and a video camera, you're not going to get any better evidence.
I was so hooked on one of the worst pain meds. Yeah, it happens, Donna. That's how most people that are hooked on pain meds get hooked on pain meds. They end up taking them legitimately for a legitimate reason,
And then they up the dosage a little bit here
and
and a
then
little
they
bit
up the
there.
doses when it stops working, and they just end up not being able to get through a day without it.
Oh, and Gas Nation, they have stuff to help you with that.
Yeah,
Use
now they
Bennigan to
give
go
you.
with it.
Yeah, they'll give you another med now when you take like Vicodin or Percocet that will help with the nausea.
Well, I knew a guy that was on Lortabs, and they told him to drink a glass of milk to settle his stomach.
Yeah, that's what I do when I take anything like that. I'll take a glass of milk when I take the med because it coats the stomach so it helps dissolve it easier.
And I'm sorry about your nephew, Donna, but I mean that's one other thing that a lot of people are misconstruing, that it wasn't the pain meds. More than likely is the reason why he done that to himself. More than likely it was the pain itself. It was just the pain meds wasn't working the way he needed them to. You know, that's one thing a lot of people are like, oh well, he was just addicted to pain pills, that's why he killed himself. No. He was addicted to not having pain.
Yeah.
That's what it was. It wasn't necessarily the pain pills, it was not having pain, and when the pain just got too great. You know, it's like with my teeth, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I looked at my knife a few times saying it would hurt less to slice my wrist and bleed out right now than it does with my damn teeth.
Yep.
You know, a lot of people are so cold about it. Like, I'm not necessarily one of the cheery people on suicide. You know, if someone just, I get depression. I have depression. Okay, I don't talk about what makes me depressed because this takes my mind off of it. But I tried to kill myself 16 months ago. Wine and pills, and apparently 16 Tylenol and a half a gallon of wine isn't enough to kill me. So I'm here now. Amazingly, no brain damage. Not much, anyways. But I mean, it's just I understand depression. Well, I get that, but anyone that doesn't understand pain or doesn't understand how the mind works with pain, you know, I mean, you say he was addicted to pain pills, so I imagine that it was probably the pain that made him want to end it. Because if you could find a way to end the pain, like with a tooth pain or headache pain, I mean, I know I've seen people with cancer that my sister was one. She just didn't want to live anymore. When she
Mhm.
found out she had cancer the second time, she was like, I just don't want to live anymore. So they sent her home and gave her that cocktail and shut her down. Less than a
Yep.
week. I understand what he went through. I haven't seen my two oldest kids in 6 years. My cash one is for junior, I haven't seen in 6 years, nor his sister. I've seen pictures. I mean, I got two kids I'm here with now, and it would kill me if I ever lost them. But
Yeah.
I don't
I will
think
be
I
right
would.
back. I'm gonna take the dog out.
I'm sorry, Doris. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
All right. But I don't know. The hope of being able to see my two oldest play, even if I don't get to see them again before they're 19 years old or 18 years old, that will be good enough for me. Because I have proof where she says she won't let me see them. And I'm going to show them this proof. You know, it's one of these things, like the depression is there. But I gave up my ex-wife for my current wife. And it just so happened that she got to keep the kids and I hadn't got to see them. And it hurts. It hurts a lot. I won't even lie to you. And, maybe, just maybe they'll come across this video or one of the other videos I've made for them. And they'll see that I still love them, or see that I still tell them happy birthday on my Facebook, like they can read it every year. But I mean, depression is hard. It sucks. The only thing is we always have to find something to get through it. I've managed to come across Doris through a former friend who was a great friend at the time. And this, wrestling is my passion. It's always been my passion since I was 8 years old, since my daddy died. That this was the one thing that got me out of the funk of, holy shit, I have one parent. Because I just got my father back 3 years prior, and he just died of cancer when I was 8. It was just, I see depression. I feel depression. Don't, I really don't want any sympathy. I'm just explaining, how I have seen it, how I've been through it. The thing that helps me get through is knowing that I can help somebody else. It's like when I first started my job, we had 104 inmates. 90 of them could give a shit less who I was, but 10 took an interest in me. I guess mostly to find out who the police were. But they've actually sat down. I got to talk to them. They get to talk to me, and we actually get to understand each other and talk about what bothers each other. And I mean, my job has helped me as much as I've helped them. We've had 3 inmates get out and die in the past 4 months. One overdosed. One got hit by a tree. Driving to work this past Monday, as a matter of fact, driving to work, got hit by a tree, killing her and her boyfriend, and putting his 3-year-old in a coma. It's weird to see everything from the outside looking in. I guess my only thing left now is to know what's in the afterlife, but I'm not going to put myself there to find out. I hate failure. I failed at suicide once, and I'm afraid to fail. I hate failure. I hate rejection. And, after failing at that, I'm not trying to find another simpler way to do it, because the most simple way I could think of would be either overdose or suffocation in my sleep. But, when you're lucky enough to find a community like this, someone that is around and, you can kind of speak to candidly, it can help you either get your mind off of it or help you be able to talk through it. Some of the shit I'm dealing with right now, I hope I don't have to explain later. And if I had to explain it later, it's going to be devastating. I'll probably end up just not being here for a few weeks. But I will definitely explain if I have to.
What time is it? Like 11:30. Oh, maybe. I'm with Mike. Maybe.
Wow.
I should.
Honestly, when I met my wife now, I was contemplating suicide. I was 25. I was trying to find a way to make it look like an accident, because I had a $200,000 life insurance policy through my job, and I know if you die at work, they'll pay up to 3-fold. And that's kind of what I was going for. I went ahead and started setting up ways for the money to go to my kids, to where my ex-wife couldn't touch it. And what got me was this song by Eminem, where he was talking about his overdose. And I'm pretty sure y'all heard it. I think it was on Revival. Yeah, he was talking about his overdose. No, his recovery. And it got to the part where his daughter found him foaming at the mouth from an overdose. And she kept calling him and like trying to keep him alive and song and everything. And he's like, "Yeah, baby, just keep calling my name." And I swear to God, it sounded just like my oldest daughter. It was only like, "What? Oh no, I didn't have my daughter at the time." No, it's just emotional to talk about. Anyway, I heard the song and I called my ex-wife. I'm like, "Baby, I'm depressed. I really need to talk." And the only thing she could tell me was, "I've been on the phone with Johnny all night. I can't talk. I'm tired." God, I felt the lowest I ever fucking felt in my life. So is that night I planned on killing myself. 2 weeks later, right after my anniversary, right after all my insurance and everything kicked in. And it was a week later, my wife now started. And it started with an affair. And, here we are 8 years later. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm still reliving all my mistakes. I'll never see getting with my wife now as a mistake. I will never see that as a mistake. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm not trying to look for sympathy. I'm just not. I guess I'm in a Narcotics Anonymous meeting. Hi, I'm Zach. I'm depressed.
Sorry.
Yeah. You're good, Doris. I think I've made the whole chat room depressed. Don't ever leave me alone talking about my feelings like that, damn it. She said she wasn't cheating, Gary. But to know that another man meant more to her than me being depressed when I really need someone to talk to at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's where I was. And something kind of similar, probably a little bit more dramatic happened last year, which is why I tried to take my own life. But yeah. On that note, I don't have any more fucking alcohol. So I'm just gonna smoke my wife's joint. Let's just hope they don't drug test me this week.
Yep. It sucks.
It does. It does. And for the states that's not legal, please don't call the cops.
Yeah, and Gary, that's the thing. Like, I see what you said about your oldest son finding you. When that's the thing that a lot of people that commit suicide don't think about is the people they're leaving behind. And they don't think about like the pain they're gonna, because you're always gonna have the thought, was it something I did? Was it something I said? Was I not there when they needed me? You know what I mean? So, but I know that like when it gets to that point, um, you don't think about that.
Are you sure you never thought about it? Because it takes a lot of thought to get to the point to ending your life. It takes a lot of thought. I mean, it took me about a month to actually try what I tried last year. better put this out before I get completely fucking blitzed. I'll be sitting here talking, y'all doing this shit. Fucking bobbleheading.
I'm sure, Gary.
Yeah, that he had to think about it. It's just when you get to the point of suicide, you're leading up to that point in some way, shape, or form. Whether you're thinking about it, whether you're talking about it, whether you're playing a game about it, reading about it. Like, believe it or not, if you look on ways to commit suicide, you can actually find a PDF that a law enforcement place had actually made to show you the easiest ways to commit suicide. Easiest and painless ways. I thought it was one of the most fucked up things. But yeah, I mean, it's just, I never believed in it either. Like the kid that committed suicide in high school, when I was in high school, I was pissed off. Like, how the fuck did he do that? And when I got to the point of suicide myself, I understood how he could do that.
Yeah, Donna, it's different. Like being at the prison, we're trained to look for suicide too. Like we're trained all the ways that all the things someone does when they're thinking about it, what stage they're at, like and how. Because like you're taught to always take it seriously, even if you don't think it's a serious
You
thing.
gotta put them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they don't train us at my job to look for that. My job is strictly work release.
Yep.
Okay. Now, when every day I have certain people to wake up at certain times, not to go to work, but to just get up at certain times. And there was 2 people that didn't sign a wake up yesterday morning for their normal time. So I go around waking them up like, yo, you all right, man? You need someone to talk to? One of them just looks at me and starts laughing like, no, why? I'm like, I just want to make sure you're not depressed because you didn't sign a wake up. I know you don't have to work, but you always sign this wake up. And, you know, it's one of those things like anyone can train themselves to look for certain things like changes in patterns. That's one of the biggest things. If you notice somebody that is like OCD about their habits and suddenly something changes, that's a huge sign of depression right there.
Yep. Yeah, like if somebody's normally laughing and joking and then you see them one day and they're not.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, especially, and they say the biggest time is this time of year. Because this is when they're missing their kids and their family, and especially with COVID going around, because they don't get their visits that they normally get. And that's the only connection they have face to face with their family.
Yeah.
Is when they get their visits. So if you take that from them, to them, it's like, what else do they got to live for?
Yeah, I mean, they're already animals. I mean, that's the way they look at themselves. You know, the work release, you know, it's a toned down jail. I mean, we're not even gonna lie. I'm not even allowed to carry a taser or a baton or handcuffs. But give me a second. Sorry. Go on. Next statement. I lost my train of thought.
Like one thing that always sticks out in my head is I had this one guy. He had been in prison for like 20 years, and he had an appointment with us, medical, because we always see them when they're in long term before they get released, just so that way we can update their medical records and hook them up with outgoing medical appointments if they need it. Like if they need continuation of care, like they have diabetes or something, we can make sure there's prescriptions at a local pharmacy to wherever they're going. And I knew I had been at the prison this whole time this kid was in, his whole entire sentence since he had been at my prison. And he was like, I'm kind of scared. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he just went down a list. Like, his parents were dead. His siblings wanted nothing to do with them. His kids wouldn't talk to him. So this guy was basically going out to the street with nothing. He had no one to go to. He had nowhere to live. And it's when you're being released, it's different than when you're going on parole. When you're going on parole, they make sure you have a setup, establishment to live. When you're being released, they don't necessarily care. If you did your bid, you're done. The state no longer has anything to do with you.
Yeah.
So, and I talked to him a little bit, and I truly thought that, like, he was a perfect candidate to commit suicide either right before or right after his release. So I did my job. I pushed it to mental health. I put in a thing for mental health, and I'm like, I really think you should see this guy. I went down the story with them. The next day, I saw his mental health worker, and I'm like, did you see him? And she's like, oh, yeah, he's fine, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, all right, if you think so. Sure enough, the night, 2 days before this guy's release, he tried to kill himself. And
Did
I'm
we
like,
talk about this?
we might have.
Okay, this just sounds familiar. I'm sorry.
And I was just like, I told you. And she was like, well, he told me that he was fine, blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, whatever.
He
I'm like,
told
so,
you.
right. Like, he's known me for fucking 18 years longer than he's known you. Of course, he's going to be honest with me. But, and that's just one of the things that stick out in my head. Like, because that's one of the, it's true, like, when they talk about it in the Schindler's List, there were guys that would either get themselves rearrested or kill themselves when they hit the street because they don't know how to live in the world.
Yeah.
If they've been in for so long, it's very hard to go from, like Cash was saying, somebody waking you up, somebody making your breakfast for you, your lunch, your dinner, telling you where you could go or what you can do. Like, you got to go to church now, you got to go to class now. When you don't have that, it's like you don't know how to run your own life. And if you're in prison for 20 years or 30 years, you get, we call it institutionalized. Like, every single other person you see is a threat in some way, shape, or form.
It's common for most inmates to spend anywhere from 2 weeks to 4 months sleeping on the floor because they're just so used to the cuts.
Yep.
And not to mention the ones that'll find a gun and keep it under their pillow because they're afraid they're going to get shanked in their sleep still.
Yep. I mean, and the one thing that's different in the prison is, in the prison, as much as the correctional officers are there to keep them in, they're also there to protect them. Like, they protect them from other inmates. And when you're on the street, you don't have that. You're on your own. So it's just like, and some guys just don't know how to deal with that. So they do. They do, unless they have a good support system, they will either try to kill themselves or they'll purposely get themselves rearrested to go back into prison.
So I'm just going to say this. I think I smoked too much.
See, that would be me. At this point in my life, I would take 1 or 2 hits and I'd be like, yeah, I'm good. I shouldn't have any more.
You saw me just smoke half of that joint, aren't you? Mm-mm. I'm just behind on everything. What I'm hearing from you, it sounds like, you know, when you have that memory when you first wake up, it's like you can still hear some of the voices from your dream. And that's kind of how this is going right now. It's feeling like every time I talk, I'm just waking up and I'm still hearing you echo in my ear. And I have no idea where Joseph went. I swear the cigarette's taking forever.
Did he say good night?
I didn't see it, but I'm not seeing a whole lot right
He
now.
might have fallen asleep too.
Did I? Oh,
No, I
Joseph.
said he. He may have fallen asleep. Sometimes he does fall asleep and then he'll go, "Oh shit, I fell asleep." Or a lot of times when he's in the chat, he's on his phone and it'll
Oh, the
die.
phone will overheat.
So
Yeah.
he'll come on in his alter ego, which is his girlfriend's phone. And he'll be like,
Yeah.
"Sorry, my phone died." I didn't see him say goodnight, so either he fell asleep or his phone died.
Hey,
Thank
man.
you
Some
for
people are just
asking.
old.
We try.
Hey, what? Oh, gas station or say goodnight.
And that's the thing, like Gary said, with our 3 streams, there's so many people with different backgrounds that like it's easy to open up and talk to somebody.
I'm toasty. I'm gonna get off here before
All
I
right.
pay or do something.
I was going to say, Jimmy is supposed to be going live shortly anyway, so I was
Yeah,
going to end this when he went live. So it's
Yeah.
11:35 here, or 11:56 here. And usually
So-
he goes live about midnight, so
yeah. I'm just toasty. I'm just
that's
not hearing
fine.
nothing. I'm hearing it.
Thank
I'm just not. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. And I will see you later. And everybody in chat, like I said, Jimmy said that he's more than likely going to be going live shortly. So I will see you guys there if you're going to be there. If not, I will catch you guys tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Other than that, I hope you have a good day tomorrow. And yeah, good night, all. Love you. I hope everybody has a good week and good day and good night. Bye, guys.